a level of naked. Okay, so we're gonna give Mason a few more minutes to get home. Um, just so you know, I don't ever like playing an RPG with just two players. Uh, Three I can do. That's no problem. I prefer four or five, but three is okay. Three is a good number. And so when Mason gets here, we'll get started. Or if Faustus decides to jump in and join us. Now, unfortunately, you probably all saw, I think you all commented that Spec had his computer blow up. You know, his motherboard's dead. Oh, Mason's logging in.
Yeah, and that sucks.
It does suck. I have an extra motherboard and CPU and RAM,
And he's not here to hear that.
but it is not up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a
Well, the
four.
most important thing is how many pins does it have?
It's like a 486. No, I'm kidding. Um, it's at least an i7, I think. It might be an i5. It might be an i5, like third or fourth generation.
Okay, you gotta find out what he's got on his.
Well, no,
He's still
I'd provide him
close.
everything. I'd provide him the RAM, the motherboard, and the CPU. It's all still stuck in the motherboard.
He'd be able to play older stuff. He'd definitely be able to run Roll20.
That's what I'm saying. He'd be able to at least log into the computer, but it's not maybe. I think he'd be better off just going and getting a newer modern computer.
Yeah, that would be the better truth.
Shoot, you know, he can get a Chromebook and play Roll20. Cause I don't know if you remember this, but I used a Chromebook here at the home when I made my digital table. Did you, James? Did you ever play when I had my digital table on the table?
No, actually, you added that a couple months after I was unable to come anymore.
Okay, yeah, cause I
But I
had it.
remember seeing it on Facebook.
Yeah, Mason remembers it, I'm sure. We played D&D. I had basically a TV laying on the table, and I plugged my Chromebook into it and loaded up Roll20 for the maps and stuff. So,
Yeah,
so
plus you're gonna use his phone, so you'll need to do the rolling form. You could access his character.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm not going to do that unless he's in the game.
you
You can't get a Roll20 with his phone. You're just using a phone.
He says I'll give it a try. He needs to get into the chat
Yeah, I don't
You
know
can
why
get
you
into
already
voice,
joined
right?
so he can hear us.
you
Ah.
He was on the live stream. Okay.
you got the table set up while we were still doing Durgadin's place, the dwarven ruin at the start
Yeah,
of the
so it
dragon
wasn't
adventure.
So it wasn't long after I left, because I left right
Yeah, it
after
was
we
like a
finished
week or
storming
two.
the castle, killing the ogre.
I think you were there when he started talking about doing it.
I think so. Because I said it sounded really cool. I tried to talk Justin into it, and he told me no.
Yeah. There's a software that I kickstarted and it was called, I don't remember what it was called. It basically you could generate maps, and they would be animated, so like the fire would flicker and doors would swing open and stuff like that, and you can put that on your computer desktop or your screen. And I never got around to actually doing that, but I was using Roll20. All right, so let me switch over to the Traveler stream. There we go. Houses says, yes, I can, Mr. Everything.
I think he's lagging behind on the live stream. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds behind or something like
Oh.
that. I don't remember what I said where I would require something that's saying, yes, I can. But if you could get into chat, and then you could just hear us in Discord, and then you don't have to have YouTube loaded, which is going to take some of your resources. If you need to see a map, somebody can share a map with you, share their screen with you in Discord, and then you could just follow along with them.
I don't know much about phones, but can he access voice using a phone?
Yeah, he can talk with us using his voice in Discord using his phone. If he has the Discord app. But either way, he can chat. You can text chat in Discord. You guys can keep me up to date. I'm not going to look at it. Hey, he's in. So yeah, maybe he can hear us.
Now I can.
And
turn on.
I can hear you.
Okay.
We're glad you can make it.
Yeah. We'll see how this works. Hopefully it doesn't become too much of an inconvenience.
Hopefully not. What am I doing?
You just have to. You just have to remember when you hit to roll a skill to swap back over to confirm it, because the pop-up window will pop back up on the map and not on your character sheet.
Oh, he doesn't have Roll20 up, I don't think. Or do you?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's just talking in Discord.
Someone could roll for him.
Yeah, I got that. I can handle it. All right, so we're all here, which is awesome. So Shogun, you missed last week. You were on the ship. I say last week, it was really 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You were so what they basically did was left you on the ship to keep it secure or what have you. But I don't mind retconning you into having slept in the back of the air raft and nobody realized you were there. And now you woke up and this is where you're at. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, you need to open your character sheet, go to your equipment, and uncheck all the stuff that you're not carrying with you. Remember, this planet has laws against weapons outside the home, but the rest of the crew ignored that and brought all their stuff with them. So it's up to you to decide what you want to take with you or not.
We flew over the fence in the middle of the night.
Right, with the air raft.
And it did come in handy, us having our weapons.
It very much did. That's what woke him up.
I'm pretty sure coming in.
Yeah, they set off 20 kilograms of explosives. And you said, oh, hey, I'm in a trunk.
And a flamethrower burning like 10 of these Oslons.
And I mean, to be fair, we are pirates. It's not like we're going to follow the law all the time.
You're not pirates, though.
We're privateers. We have
yeah.
class.
There is no distinction between the two currently because Oleb does not actually own this territory.
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Is that why you drove home in your skivvies?
Yes.
Okay.
I can confirm he has always wanted to be a male stripper.
I mean, who hasn't?
I'm bringing everything I got. Plus, I gotta let you guys know for communications, I gotta calm down.
Okay, what is going on with my... Okay, I see. I can fix this. Blop. Okay. Okay, so you got all your stuff squared away there, Shogun?
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfecto. While you were also away or asleep, the crew had hired a new engineer or a secondary engineer called Fat Florian. So Fat Florian, or maybe you were here for that.
Yeah, I was here for that.
Okay, so he's the engineer, and you moved up into the cockpit to serve as, I think, navigator and something like that.
Yeah, that's somebody I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a sensors and astrogation.
Oh, maybe. Okay, so you don't know Fat Florian. It's a nickname. It's not really his name, and he's not a big man. He's not chunky. He is strong. He's muscular and stuff, but all engineers are. He's got at least a 7 strength. I mean, come on. Okay, but Gavadson, oh my gosh, what am I, my world? Cursed came along with you guys. So we've got Tomlin, Faustus, Ildretz, Kalen, and Kirsch are out there in the ruins of... Oh, hang on. What am I doing here? Ooh, that might have changed something. Okay, you're all in the ruins on Paal of Goremount. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I remember we were going there.
right. I need to drag your token onto the table. Oop, there we go. Okay. So, so as a little bit of a recap, you guys flew straight north, but you were like using a little bit of land navigation, not exactly sure where you were in this general. Okay, let me get a pointer, that might help. In this general area, and then so you decide, once you found the rail, you decided to follow the rail up to the Parflex Junction, which is a sizable settlement. And again, it's late at night, so you saw lights and stuff like that. So you decided to fly around it, not flying over it. And then you found more rail and then continued up the rail. You found a herd of horks, which is a cross between a horse and a cow. And you also found an old farm that looked like it had been abandoned, but having landed and kind of looking around the farm, you found that it had been used as a campsite previously, periodically, frequently, and it was used by you guys as well. So you just added on top of that. And then in the morning, you grabbed your gear, got back into the air raft, and continued on to Gormont. On the way to and following the rail, that way you knew you wouldn't get lost. You encountered a couple of flocks of birds, large birds, like vultures or eagles, something about that size. And when they took to the air, the first group took to the air and there was no problem. But the second group that you encountered, when it took to the air, the majority of them flew off, but there was a few of them that were sickly and couldn't take off and couldn't fly. Thinking that was a little odd, continuing on down the road, the railroad, which is overgrown. There's trees growing up in the middle of the tracks, and it's overgrown with bushes and stuff like that. So you can tell that this rail has not been used in many years. Then you found the city of Gormont, which looks like there was a crater to the north of Gormont, which basically indicates that one of the bombs or whatever was used right there on it. There was a hill that might have had the palace on it. There's the crater. There was the northern district, the southern district, and you went through the town, discovering that there was a feral Aslan, and it looks like there had been a couple of firefights, and it looks like the shots were aimed at the Aslan because the blasts were in the, anything that might have missed that hit the wall was in the air 7 or 8 feet. And so they fought a feral Aslan fairly quickly, just beat him up with their swords or shot him with their rifles, shotgun to the face, and then realized he was dressed very nicely. He just had, it had gone to rags. And then searching around, you found there was an Aslan encampment in the middle of Gormont. It looks like an area had been cleared out, and like a little power station and some prefab residences were dropped. Not many, like a dozen. And there was a wall built around this encampment using rubble from the town. And this it looks like they used the rubble to build this wall. They had some earth movers. They had salvaged some of the electrical wiring from the town as well.
So it looks like Aslan's base of operations.
It was an Aslan base of operations, right? Now they don't belong here on this planet because this is an Earth, an Earth. This is a human ran town, and why would they be in Gormont, which is it's devastated, it's ruined. Now, because the bombs that were used were not dirty bombs of any kind, and
That's what I was going to ask for radiation.
yeah, and the radiation had subsided, but it's still present. It's still elevated, but you could survive in this town for maybe a month or two before you would show any signs of any kind of radiation sickness or anything like that. And we're not counting rads because mainly you guys are all wearing equipment and gear that can dissipate any rads that you might be experiencing, except if you eat something from this area, then you might get sick because it would be radiated.
So we have to eat rations.
Yeah, so you're eating your rations, drinking the water you brought with you, etc. Uh, which it's only been one day, so it's no big deal. And you spent almost the entire day searching this town for the vault, right? So you're looking for the vault. You came across finally a settlement of humans, and these humans are a little eccentric. They worship the there's these statues outside of the vault that signify like nobles or heroic individuals from the past, and they worship them as their protectors. And they didn't give you guys permission to enter the vault until you helped defend the little compound village against a raid of these feral Aslan. They came at you piecemeal and you took care of them. They didn't all come at the same time, which they're not smart enough. And then once the first groups got killed, they decided to go through the rubble, staying out of sight to get a lot closer. And then when they did, Faustus used his flamethrower to catch a group of them on fire, and then Tomlin detonated some explosives that basically just wrecked them, and that's almost where we're at. Hold on. And then that's when the little tribal leader gave you permission to open the door, and we won't talk about the kid that threw a knife at Mason. It just bounced off his armor. And because Mason and Faustus are wearing, and I think Tomlin also, I think they're all wearing their combat armor. And then, but okay, so you plugged the wand, the rod, the scepter, whatever it is, the key, into the side of the hill where this vault door is, and a hologram appeared above the key that shows the door opening, and then there's a timer that counts down and then stops and goes back and then starts counting down again, and then goes back and starts counting down again. So it seems like it's in an endless loop, and it's kind of scatterbrained. It's not, there's no real pattern, but it seems to be like there's some kind of problem. It's malfunctioning of some kind, right? Okay, and so that's exactly where we ended it, right there where you guys were getting ready to try to figure out how to unmalfunction it. But before we begin, I want to ask you guys some questions. And this is personal. This is not game related, so, you know. And I'm going to start with Mason. What or who is your favorite superhero and why? I'm going to ask everybody.
That I'm not good at picking favorites in general. I don't know
Okay.
that I've ever had a favorite one.
Okay.
I think I usually prefer the science types though. Like say Iron Man, comic book Spider-Man, where he actually like made the web shooters and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you like high-tech superhero?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you had to pick one, which one would it be?
I would say Spider-Man because he's funnier.
Okay, it's the comedy
Let's say
part.
Spider-Man.
Let's say
Yeah.
Spider-Man. All right, Faustus, you're next.
Mine should be pretty easy to figure out. It was Captain America was my favorite growing up.
Okay. Why?
Because I mean, he embodied everything that the comics that I did read of Captain America, and I know that there was a lot of splitting off and him doing Hydra and stuff. But this is before that and stuff. Like he was fighting Nazis, he was upholding American, you know, the American everything, kind of like what Superman did. You know, truth, justice, and all that stuff. So yeah, he was just my favorite growing up.
Okay. I can accept that. James.
Magneto.
He's a villain, not a super.
No, he's not. You are horribly mistaken, sir.
Okay, so why is Magneto your favorite superhero?
Because Magneto always stuck his neck out for his people. He never went out of his way to attack anyone, to hurt anybody. Everything he did was retaliatory, and it was in an attempt to keep humanity from stomping down mutants. His people were being oppressed, and he wasn't okay with it. I grew up feeling that way.
Okay.
Even though, yes, I am a white man.
No, that's fine. So that explains a lot about your personality.
Does it?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to ask you about that later.
And Shogun, what about you?
Captain Marvel, because
Which
wanted
one?
to protect the whole universe.
Which Captain Marvel?
There's only Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel.
Well, there's been a change. The MCU has Captain Marvel as a woman.
Yeah, there used to be Captain Marvel
Yeah,
from
the
DC.
woman Captain Marvel.
Okay. So the one that has like the lightning bolt on her chest, or no, that's Miss Marvel, right? No, that's Captain Marvel, right?
I don't remember her having a lightning bolt. She's the one that helped the
She's got the blue circle with the star in it
yeah.
on her chest.
Okay.
She's the new leader of the Avengers in the MCU.
Which is the one that has the lightning bolt?
During the Endgame.
The lightning bolt's Miss Marvel.
Okay. Or okay. So,
Kamala Khan.
yeah, no, it's before that. Kamala Khan's a new woke Captain Marvel.
The
Miss Marvel.
original. Well, no, she's a fan of Captain Marvel, is why she goes by the name Miss Marvel. She's been around for a while, but the one with the lightning bolt you're thinking of that's Marvel's Captain Marvel from DC. He was DC's answer to Marvel Shazam.
No, not that one.
Or was it the other way around?
It's Marvel Comics.
I don't know. Miss Marvel's the only one I can think of with Marvel and lightning bolt.
Because you got the Brie Larson Captain Marvel, which is not Captain Marvel from the comic books.
That's possible. I'm not sure. I've never read.
I might have to say original Captain
Yeah,
Marvel.
I see one for what looks like Shazam and one for Miss Marvel. Oh, the original Captain Marvel had a lightning bolt. You're right, with the black leotard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't aware there was a second one.
3, actually. Maybe 4.
I forgot all about her.
Not. But you like Captain Marvel because she fights and protects not just Earth but all the different
The universe.
the galaxies, and all that. Okay, that's cool. I'm super down with that. I don't have anything. I don't have any problem with the Brie Larson Captain Marvel. Anyway, the TV. Everybody complained about how it was all, you know, um, what do they call that? Mary Sue or whatever. Uh, but I think it's just perfectly fine. I don't have any problem with it. But my favorite superhero from all time is Captain America. He was exactly what yeah, that's one of them right there. But that's Captain America was um everything I wanted to be. I wanted to be upright and just, and uh, fight for people who couldn't fight for themselves. Basically, I wanted to be. Um, yeah, he was somebody that I thought was um, worthy of being a favorite. You know, uh, and then if you guys remember, um, there was something called the and they touched on this in the MCU movies. It was the uh, Civil War, where Captain America and Iron Man split off and they took their own factions and stuff like that. That was actually my favorite uh, comic book series that I read. It was it was it made me think, like, is is law and order more important than freedom, and like justice, and I was conflicted because I wanted both, right? And so yeah, it was provocative, you know. So
He figured the law wasn't just. He went against it.
right, he went against the law because, or Captain America did. He went against the law because it was basically like mandating certain things. And that's why I didn't get the jab. No, it's not. But okay, so we're back in the game. Let's get back to the game. Let's do this. Let's do this traveler thing that we've heard of. Okay, so you guys are in front of a door. Let me see if I can refresh my own memory. The crowd that we are talking with, the people that you are in their little village, I called them the remnants because they're the remnants of previous societies. And they haven't always been in Gormont. They have traveled around, but this is just their current place of residence. And they've been here for 20, 30 years, something like that. Okay, so when the key is inserted into a hole beside the door, close to where the power takeoff has been jury-rigged. Okay, that's another thing. These remnants have opened like a panel near the door where they've been siphoning power from to power their heaters and their light bulbs and stuff like that. So when you plug in the key, it emits a warbling signal. After an anticlimactic moment, the rod's holographic projector displays an image of the door opening, overlaid with a countdown using ancient Sindalian number system. It's not much
Well, let me
help.
get this straight. They use power from the ancient door mechanism to power their structures.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a handful of them, like maybe 30 to 50 of them. And they don't have a whole lot of things that need power, like maybe a toaster oven, maybe maybe a blender, maybe maybe somebody recharges uh, his electric shaver. Just they're just taking some power.
Do we think this could have caused the mechanism to malfunction?
I don't know. You haven't done anything yet.
Can we use the power from the air raft reactor to run a cable and try to power it from there?
Um, give me a mechanics roll.
All right.
Okay, that's not a bad mechanics roll. Yes, you could unplug the door and you could plug those cables into the air raft, and the air raft could provide as much power to power their blender and electric razor and their little space heater. It doesn't, they're not draining or not using so much power that it's even noticeable, right? So it's like you could, like, plugging it into a car. You can get your 12-volt battery, and yeah, you could power all this stuff, but it's not that big of a deal. Now, turning it around and taking your air raft and plugging it into the doorway, it's probably not going to make a difference. You know what I'm saying? The power that's already in there seems to be more than enough. Now, with that roll of the 8 that I had you make, it's more than the power that's where the problem is. It's a heavily degraded data unit. It's talking to an equally decrepit computerized locking mechanism and is having trouble generating the right access codes. And having been buried for over 200 years, whatever door mechanism is used to open the door is not in good working condition.
Can I use my computer skill to see what is damaged?
Like maybe trying to find out where the codes are missing and how to, like, repair the codes.
What was damaged?
Yeah. You can do that. It's in Sindalin, so it's not going to be an easy task.
So what? Any minuses?
Yeah, you got a ton of minuses. I'm not going to tell you what they are.
All right.
But you have the ability to counteract minuses. One of them is taking your time, which, why'd you roll sensors? I don't need sensors. I need computer. Yeah, but if you take your time, that'll give you a +2.
All right, I'll take my time.
Okay, so it's going to take It's going to take more than just a few minutes. It might take an hour.
All right.
And that's okay?
We have nothing else to do we?
Not really.
Can I do it not taking my time?
No, it's whoever's doing it, or the other person. Okay, but Kalen's really good with computers, so he sees the problem right away. Instead, which took him an hour, but one thing it's doing is it's telling it to open, and then immediately telling it to close. And it's constantly telling it to open and close. And you get in there and you fiddle around with this open and close, and you remove the close. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
To allow it to open? Okay. Okay, so okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to move you guys all onto a different map. Whoops, that's not going to do it. Because we're entering combat.
Oh, interesting.
We've upset the sentinel robot statues of the leaders.
Okay,
I
you're
wonder
all.
how the Aslan got here. Have you guys find any derelict ships or anything?
These people aren't nomads. They're just trying to find a way in, and we stumbled in.
I wonder how the Aslan got to this location.
Okay, so that's where you guys are. Hopefully you can see. Hopefully I don't have. Can you guys see through the door? No. Okay, so let me open the door.
I'm still on the country map.
Good call.
Same.
Good call. I'm trying to drag you over there.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, so you basically can only see like a small sliver above the line, right?
I clicked over and I can see a whole map.
Yep.
There's a lighting difference. I can see a shift. There we go. Now it's blocked.
Too late.
Now I can't see anything.
Too late. Now you can see everything. Okay. My bad.
No, I can't see everything anymore.
Yeah, but
Nope,
but
just
but you
go
already
back.
could though. Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't actually take anything in.
But
I
either
can't
way,
see anything, man.
I don't think we can memorize that map.
you don't have vision.
I have
do
vision.
not currently have
We
vision.
can see the sliver and the door just opened.
Okay.
Speak for yourself. I can't see anything.
I'm gonna
I
make
have-
sure. It says you have vision.
Yeah, I'm looking at a black screen.
Yeah, black screen.
Oh, wait a second.
It's scroll all the way up to the top.
I am at the top. I can see my token.
Yeah, maybe I have it at nighttime or something.
That's possible.
And then you would only be able to see yourself.
I
Dave?
do have night vision goggles.
Yeah, so do I.
How about now?
I got
I can
infrared
see.
and light intensity.
You can see stuff?
Yes, I can see.
Okay. So you see down here,
I do.
there is something below you, which I have a handout. I would love to show you, but I'm not going to. No. Sindal, Paal. There it is.
So it's synthetic. Or,
Yeah, there's like a three-wheeled tricycle looking robot that's carrying a shotgun. but it doesn't look like it's in good working condition. You can see like one of the tires is flat. The front has a big hole in it. But when the door opens, there is we'll just call it a Sandalin combat robot.
Is it shooting at us?
Um, I'm trying to see what this is talking to me about.
Ah.
Okay, so let me go ahead and open up the turn order, and you guys can all roll your initiative. I will roll for Faustus.
Captain will probably need to put his shield on if they've got a shotgun.
How do you roll initiative?
I have yet to get a good initiative this entire game.
Oh, someone else rolls it. All right.
Okay, you go to your character sheet. You go to combat tab. It says prime skills inventory combat, and halfway down it says roll initiative. Select your token first, but that's actually, it should say select your token second, because you have a drop down where you can pick Dex or Intellect, and Faustus, being smart, chooses Intellect, and then he rolls and gets a 9.
Not bad. Not great, but bad. Not bad.
I got a 5. You can suck it. And I'm dexterous.
Apparently not.
Shut up.
Me and Faustus just blasted out 9s.
You got that drunk look. Go away.
And this combat robot has a 6.
Of course you did.
Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing one.
Did you get Curse?
Curse. Yeah. No, I didn't.
Hey, I actually have a question about the robot. Is there any like exposed wiring, or is it still pretty cinched up on the armor?
You might consider it exposed. It's got a big hole in the front of it.
Well, I was just wondering if my flamethrower is going to be effective against it. If not, I'll have to switch to the combat rifle.
It's going to have a bigger hole in it in a minute.
That is true. You and your shotgun.
Okay, Curse got a 7. All right, so Faustus goes first. What do you want to
What
do?
are the minuses for trying to hit a specific spot?
It just makes it hard.
Is there anything valuable like when the door was open, or is it just like a straight hallway?
It looks like an L-shaped hallway. Goes around the corner. This thing is pretty far away. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 1.5. So about 15 meters away.
Is the hallway empty? Is there any cover?
Nope.
It might be out of my range of my flamethrower. I'll switch to the advanced combat rifle and just give it a blap.
So I'm guessing the hallway's empty.
Yeah. The
Got a
hallway.
robot in it.
Yeah, it's 16.5 meters or 11 squares. Okay, I'm trying to see here my rules about switching weapons.
Well, it's you said it was a simple or like a to just drop it and then just pull the sling. The last game, so
Well, a handgun can be drawn. A rifle slung over the shoulder is a little different.
okay.
But I'm trying to find my rules. I've got okay, it'd be under personal combat. There we go. The combat round, significant action, minor action. That's what I'm trying to find. Okay, ready a weapon is a minor action. Okay. Yeah, so no worries. You just minor action, draw your rifle and use your major action to take a shot.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, and we are using your advanced combat rifle?
Correct.
Okay. What do we get? An attack. Okay, so that's a hit with 10 damage.
That's not bad.
Okay, give me a second. I need to put that up on the screen. There we go. Degenerate. No, he's not a degenerate. Armor is 6. So you did 4 points of damage.
It's not bad.
Against okay. I was like, how many hits does it have? Okay, I got it. Okay, so you blapped it. It kind of bounced off of it a little bit because, yeah, it has 6 armor. You only did 4 points of damage that got through. Anything else? No, because you used both your actions. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Right. Okay, perfect. Okay, so then we go back to the combat round. I can shrink that. I don't need to see all that. And then the next, I can shrink you. Stack you over there. Okay, so Ildrit's Parthenian. Looks like you're next.
I would like to pull the key out of the wall.
Okay.
For one.
That'd be a minor action. That's a minor action.
Okay. And then I hold it out towards the robot and I think and say the words, "Stand down. Stand down." It's worth a shot.
Okay.
Key lets you in. Maybe it controls the defenses.
Maybe that is a possibility. So Kirsch kind of just, I've moved him out of the way, unfortunately. Let's put him back where I had him. Okay. What do you want him to do? He's kind of leaning over and asking you, what do you want me to do?
Don't shoot until I see if this works. If it shoots again, break it.
Okay, so he moves over here and takes cover.
That'll work. That'll do, Kirsch.
Kalen, what do you want to do?
I'm just going to use this round to aim in case it doesn't work.
Okay, so you can aim 3 times. Right? Because aiming is a minor action, and you can convert your 3 major actions. Actually, you have to draw a weapon. So you draw a weapon, and then you can aim.
I have a auto rifle, so it's in my hand.
That's fine. You were working on the door, so you need to prepare your weapon. It can be in your hand, but you need to prepare it. So you whip up your rifle, and then you spend two of your minor actions out of the 3 you have to aim. So that's good. So you're aiming.
I'm going to aim at the exposed area in case, so I don't have to go through its armor.
Okay, so you're going to try to shoot through one of the holes. Okay. Okay, that works. And then the vehicle. This Sindalan combat robot. After hearing your captain say, stand down, it decides that it needs to figure out what's going on. So it rolls a die. And it gets another 6. Another 6. I'm doing pretty good. It shoots the captain. Bang!
I lose yet another gamble.
That's right.
It might be damaged where it's not picking up voice.
Or the key maybe never did that at all. And there's no way to currently tell.
It fires a lethal round. Wait. 0? Wonderful. Okay, so it rolls snake eyes. It gets a 2. Which is a fumble. Because it needs an 8. And so that's -6. So it shoots its shotgun out, just out the door. Just bang. It looks like the shotgun is slightly bent also, by the way. Okay, Tomlin.
Tomlin, kill it.
Yeah, I was going to. I was counting squares. So I'm going to whip my shotgun off of my shoulder.
You
and
don't have to
blast
count
away.
when you've got a ruler. It's 10 squares.
Oh, that's fair. I get +0 because it's 33 hexes is +0. Between 9 and 33, sorry.
Right, because 9 is close range?
Yes, 8 and less.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah, and what'd you shoot it with? A shotgun?
Yeah.
All right. So you did 17 damage.
Yeah.
Because you got a 2 effect. Okay. So that's half its health.
Working on it, boss.
I'm trying to do the math here. -11. Okay. Boom. Some of the pellets went in the hole. Or is it a slug?
Oh, this is slug.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I guess I could have moved and then shot, but oh well. Um, okay, Faustus, it's back to you.
Well, I mean, self-defense has been authorized, so shoot it.
Okay. Oh, you want me to do that? Okay.
I'll use the scope to try to aim for those holes. So could I use an aim action?
You can use an aim action, which will give you a +1.
Okay.
Your scope eliminates long range shots. It doesn't give you a plus to shoot, but aiming
Okay,
does
so-
give you a plus.
Well, then I'll just aim.
Right. Aim and submit. Boom. That's a miss. Okay. Are you keeping track of how much ammo you've used?
2 rounds.
That's right. Not a whole lot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he shoots and hits the back wall, and it bounces. It ricochets. Okay, Ildritz.
Oh well. I drop the key and grab my Gauss rifle,
Okay.
and I fire at auto 3.
Okay.
Oh wow, you got a Gauss rifle?
Let's see. So
So equipping your Gauss rifle is a minor,
yes.
and then auto. I don't think I have it on the notes here.
Okay, so it's within 100, so it is short range.
Sounds good.
Um,
Okay, I don't have it there. Let me.
Yeah, Gauss rifle is a nice freaking weapon.
Weapon traits. Auto X. These weapons have a number of rounds filling the hull. A weapon with auto trait can make attacks in 3 fire modes: single, burst, or full auto. What do you want to do?
what's the difference between burst and full auto?
Burst, add the auto score to the damage, and it uses that many bullets, so 3. Or you can do, so 3 bullets gives you a +3 to damage. And then full auto, make a number of attacks equal to the auto score. That can be made against separate attacks.
I'll do full auto.
I mean, separate targets, I mean. You're going to go full auto?
Yeah.
Full auto uses a number of rounds equal to 3 times the auto score.
Oh, okay.
So it'd be
Yeah, I'll do
not.
that.
So it'd be what, 9 bullets?
Yeah.
Okay. So make 3 attacks. You're at short range, so they all have a +1.
Okay. So there's 1 and 2 and 3.
Okay, so 2 of them hit, right? So you did hit really well with your first one and your second one. You just rolled better damage on the second one. Okay, so
And they are armor piercing 5.
okay, that's good to know. That means he only has 1 armor against you. So you did 17 points of damage
Yes.
and 21 points of damage.
yes.
So the Gauss rifle rounds just travel through the front and out the back of it, and you shred the wall in the back of it twice. One time you missed, And it's basically hit by like 6 different rounds, you know, pow, 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 pow. And it just now you didn't. Yep. Okay. So I'm just going to do some math here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that's right. That's exactly right. And it seems to stop moving. It's got more holes in it than it has no holes. You must have punctured its brain or something or some such. So I'm going to remove all turns. The fight is over.
Nice.
All right, what do you guys want to do? You're in a corridor that is lightly lit. Like there is lights along the upper left and upper right.
Do you
Tomlin.
know if this thing's going to be full of traps? What?
Oh, it's absolutely going to be full of traps. Look
I'm
at
not
look at
going
the
first.
entrance. Tomlin, see if you can harvest some ammunition from it. I bet you could use it
Why?
because it's got a shotgun and you've got a shotgun.
How about you go first? I'll follow behind.
That works. I'm just saying, you know, before we leave.
I'm gonna use my thermals, switch between thermals and I think what do we have night vision and thermals or night vision and X-ray?
I have night vision and thermal goggles. When I'm wearing one, the other is resting on my neck.
Your eyes
I don't
do
know what
not.
you got.
Your eyes do not have X-ray.
That's what I thought. So I'll just switch between the night vision and thermals to see if there's any traps.
Okay, you don't.
What
You
affects traps? Is that survival? What affects looking for traps?
you don't have to do that because lights are on. But if you go to thermals, you can detect like heat sources if there was any.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so I can use
everything seems to be ambient. If there's like a pressure plate on the floor, it's probably gonna be the ambient temperature. But you can look through thermals to see if there was maybe a laser flying, like a laser tripwire or something like that.
I mean, for how advanced these guys are, there probably will be lasers later on. So yeah, I'd probably just switch between the two just to make sure.
Okay,
What skill is used to find traps?
recon probably.
All right.
I will attempt to gain some ammo from the dead droid.
Okay, yeah, you can. Pretty much everything's destroyed. If you were to estimate its value, if you were to like put it back together and try to get it to work, it might be around 56,000 credits.
Holy crap! To sell it or to get it to run?
To sell it.
Oh,
If you were to get it to run, like if you replaced the tire and maybe patched it up and fixed it, fixed the computer brain inside.
I'm a good mechanic. I might be able to get it.
Yeah, you might be able to get it back.
We'll pick up on the way out.
well, I was going to ask the captain if I could have it for a new project, but sure, you can take it.
And it has 50. It has. I'm sorry. It has 50 sandbags or bean bags, and 49. They're not slugs. They're pellet rounds. You know what I mean? Just regular buckshot.
Oh, okay, so 50 beanbag and 49 pellet.
Yeah. And it rolled the die to determine if it was going to beanbag the captain or if it was going to shoot him with a shotgun shell.
Raj. Okay.
So I had non-lethal weapons as well.
Yeah, it has some non-lethal.
I will take all of that. How much do those weigh? Same as the normal clips?
It does. It's the same caliber,
Okay.
but it doesn't come in magazines. It's just individual rounds.
Right, I'd have to load them into my magazines that I already have.
Right. Or you can just leave it in the droid and carry the droid out when you're done.
How heavy is the droid? If Kaylin wants it, you can carry it.
Probably about 200 pounds.
We'll grab it on the way out. So
I don't think I can carry that much.
Well, you don't have to carry it. It's got wheels. One of them's flat, but it does have wheels.
All right, Captain, lead the way. Show us the treasure you promised us.
You would think that it would have solid tires so they wouldn't go flat, but hey, these Sandalans, man, they're a little wacky. It's
They can create spaceships, but not solid tires.
if we move down the quarters, I'll use my recon to go ahead and try.
This right here at the end of the hall is another door. I'm going to assume Faustus is kind of following along with you guys, and Kirsch is following behind.
What kind of door was it made of?
It looks like another vault door.
Kirsch, the key.
Was it metal?
Yeah, I'd follow along, but since
Okay,
you
he
mentioned
goes-
that it is wheeled, and if Tomlin really wants the robot, me and Kirsch could probably wheel it out over to the aircraft for him real quick. Shouldn't take that long.
We can get it later on the way out. It's not going anywhere.
You have another door to go through, so I had the time.
All right.
Kirsch goes up
Take you
and
another hour to crack the door.
Kirsch goes up and gives you the key.
Well, we don't know that. This one.
Thank you, Kirsch. And I will look for a keyhole.
There is a button on the side, and it says Gerblgluck.
I poke it with the key.
You poke it with the key.
Yes, I press the button with the key.
Okay, so the button presses and the door opens. And you can hear that it's grinding, like the mechanism is struggling to open, and it goes boop, open. We don't really have to go room by room. Because there's no surprises, and that would just be, keeping the tension up for no apparent reason. So basically, you go room by room. You're looking for traps. You're looking for. This thing is pretty heavy. Okay, yeah, you can put it in the back seat because it won't fit in the trunk.
I don't trust you. You say there's nothing to worry about. There are no surprises. And suddenly there's going to be a face hugger on one of our faces.
That's not for you to know until later. Okay, so in the vault, it's dimly lit by emergency lights. It has side entrances. That's here. You guys can see there. You guys should be able to see down this hallway. Well, here, let me just turn off. I'm just going to turn off the dynamic lighting. There. Now you should be able to see the whole place. The rooms on the left here, these 3 rooms, 4 rooms on your right would be storerooms. there is this room number 5. No, I'm sorry, room number 2 over here at the very bottom. That's actually a fusion reactor. Over here, number 5 is a living area. You've got 3 being showers and 4 being toilets, 6 being just a dining area. The fusion reactor is only working because it's drawing moisture out of the air. So it's not really creating a whole lot of power. But it's been on for 200 years. Okay, so we got a fusion reactor. It's almost out of power. Drawing moisture out of the air rather. We got the shower, toilet cubicles. It has a Starship type galley that no longer works. There's no personnel here, but the vault was designed to serve as an emergency shelter if necessary. But yeah, there's no like skeletons or anything like that. So the large storerooms contain around 200 tons of metal ingots. Most are common construction materials, mainly steel and some copper. There is a small quantity of Starship armor grade crystal iron and a whole ton of gold and silver bullion.
Man, where's Zoobeard when you need him?
There are drums of powdered chemicals and machinery for making metal components to almost any specification, like a 3D printer kind of thing. There's also chambers full of rations, but they're not edible. And there's first aid kits, which are way out of expiration. They're unusable. And you can find some coveralls, some boots, and filter masks.
Since there's a lot of warehouses in there, shouldn't they have a lift somewhere?
Doesn't look like it.
I would think. How would they move the gold into?
One at a time, or maybe they wheeled it in by a forklift, and the forklift is not here. Or they brought it in on a grab sled or something like that. That's not here.
Yeah, we should definitely take the 3D printer thing.
So the vault is not a treasure house, as King Oleb had hoped.
Well, it does have gold and silver, so does it?
Yeah, 1 ton. It was a storehouse of emergency rebuilding supplies.
How many crates of filter mats are there? Are there crates of it or just
Crates of what?
filter mats?
There's like a dozen.
That's not. Okay, the only thing we want out here is probably the gold and silver. How much do we you think is Starship metals material?
The crystal iron?
Yeah. What is that worth?
I'm not a broker. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it's a small quantity, so maybe a ton. But it's 200 tons of steel and copper. Not incredibly valuable. And plus, your ship couldn't even carry it.
No, I was just referring to the crystalline armor.
Yeah, you could probably grab the crystal iron. Well, your air raft wouldn't be able to carry it. This is material that would be useful in kickstarting a small industrial base. If it could be shipped to Drinax, the more exotic alloys will be useful in repairing parts of the floating palace. While almost anyone can make use of the steel and copper, Drinax has to pay top credit for imported metals.
Okay, we can't get off the planet, but we could give this information to the king. Maybe he could
Yeah.
send a
You
cargo
could send
transport.
somebody back with like a bigger cargo transport. Yeah.
Too bad they don't have a treasure ship. Oop, sorry, Cap. Didn't mean to say
Now,
that.
this machinery would be very useful to the Greyhigh movement.
Who are the Greyhigh movement?
It would fulfill most of their needs for gun making.
Yeah.
Those guys that asked you to ship in some off-world machinery and parts so that they can make guns. And you guys said, let's think about it, and turned them away. But they seemed like nice people. They were just asking if you would. Alternatively, the material from the vault could be shipped to Drinax or sold, or whatever else you feel like doing with it.
We'll use the nav computer on air raft to get the coordinates to this location, and we'll just give the information to the king.
Yeah, you definitely know exactly where this place is, and you can point it out on a map.
So,
But you don't have permission to fly a ship to Gormount or anything bigger than an air raft.
So we have a conundrum here, boys. I think we focus on getting the valuables out, and then we sell this place to those guys who wanted to make weapons.
Yeah, and you hear the people from the little village. They're starting to come into the chamber and come in.
Now, the problem with this, well, I don't think these people can live here anymore. And I think if we give an underground rebellion the means to make lots of weapons in secret, it will. It's absolutely going to start a war.
While we collect this place up, no one again about the key.
Well, no, I think we want there to be a war. Because this planet is one of King Oleb's more outspoken opponents.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So maybe we take them out of the argument with a civil war.
That sounds really underhanded.
Yes.
Oh, you think these people have the capability in that?
Yes.
I'm okay with it.
I think kickstarting a black market guns manufacturer is absolutely the way to ruin a place's law and order. That's really one of the first places to go.
A tyranny is only as strong as its ability to oppress its people.
But
Okay, I'm going to throw something into the cerebral ether here. The Greyhigh movement, are they a threat to Drinax or a possible ally?
What about, okay, so just two things real quick there, Mason. What about the villagers? What are we going to do about the villagers? Because I think that they're actually really nice. So I think they would actually be a very valuable to help get resources to Drinax. Same with the arms manufacturer. Both of them are good options, but I don't think what you're implying with the villagers is a good idea.
They did throw a knife at him and threatened to stab him when he came to the door.
Plus,
They did throw a knife at me.
I don't think they have the industry to be able to build anything.
Yeah, it wouldn't be
Or
They
going to
don't
the
Really
need the
heavy
industry.
industry.
That's
Now
what the
they
3D
do.
printer thing is for. You load the materials into the 3D printer thing and it prints the gun out, made of metal and everything. That's in here already. That's what we're giving them.
And it's secret. It's got a blast-proof door. It's got barracks.
Like this has basically everything they need to get started.
This is probably an upgrade on whatever they've got going on right now.
What if the villagers worked with the gunsmithing people? I mean,
Well,
We could
that's
broker a treaty.
yeah, like they offer protection to the gunsmithing people for guns and a split of the profits.
I mean, I think
Help
that's
them.
more of a dealie between them.
Yes, but we're the ones that are going to be facilitating it, so we need to negotiate it with them.
I mean, considering the number of people who are going to be killed if there is a war here,
Which means they need all the help they can get.
I feel like this is a little bit small peanuts.
Well, you know that there are representatives of the Grihai movement in the spaceport. You could probably contact them and arrange for some kind of meeting, some kind of negotiation. There's also the remnants outside. You could talk to them about things, agreements, their share of the take.
Instead of just insinuating we should murder them all.
Oh, the remnants are rebellious against the occupants right now.
No, the remnants haven't, they're not rebels of any kind.
They only care about the vault and what's inside.
Oh,
They're farmers with black powder weapons that are fashioned from pipe and a few bits of rotted wood.
I think I remember we met up with some rebels, didn't we?
In the spaceport, you met up with some people that wanted to make guns. Well, let me rephrase that. They wanted some machinery and some chemicals and they hinted that it was for making guns.
So what do you guys want to do? You want to deal with the...
Plus,
Well,
you have
that's what the captain's trying to figure out.
plus you have
Scooby-Doo it.
plus you have some containers of some chemical that you're storing on your air raft.
That we don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is. You assume it
What
has
do
some
we
kind
wanna
of
do with the gold and silver?
gas.
Well, we try to get back to that back to the ship, ideally.
The hell are you talking about, Scooby Doo it? I need elaboration.
Okay, before the townsfolk come in here, we run out yelling radiation leak or something. They need to clear the area. We're only safe because of these suits we're wearing.
Hold on.
Kirsch, you'll have to play dead.
I'm gonna pause you right there. There's already a problem with this plan.
Yes.
You're talking about a people that have backwards ass technology that live in a village powered by a door that are living on a planet full of radiation without filter masks or any way to clean their food or water, and you want to complain about a radiation? They're not gonna know what you're talking about.
We don't have to
I'm-
do that. We just tell them they have to leave.
Yeah, I'd meant something similar to that. Like, it's dangerous. You need to clear the area. It's not safe here.
You don't even have to say that. We just say you have to leave.
Just tell them there's a ghost.
Okay, Ildritz, give me a diplomacy roll. This is just for you. This is for your character coming up with this idea. Give me a diplomacy roll. Yeah, you think this is a perfect plan. It will
I
work
do.
100% of the time. You think that these people care so little about their home that they'll let you just push them out.
I do.
Okay. Yeah, you do, obviously. Sounds like a perfect plan.
I'm going to go on the record here that saying that I am completely against this plan.
Yeah, everyone else, you don't have to roll. You know that these villagers are not moving.
I'm against murdering these villagers.
All right,
That's
Captain.
That's what I'm saying.
These villagers are super friendly. They're more friendly than they should be, and they've been helpful. You even took time out of your life to protect them versus these Aslan. They're grateful, and now you want to tell them to go away.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
We have to
You-
make a move. We got a key to the door. We just locked this place.
You two can go out and tell them this on your own, but I want to remind you that no amount of combat armor will help you when they weigh you down and pin your arms and legs to the ground. All they have to do is wait you out and let you suffocate inside your own armor. Faustus
I
and I will
mean-
hang out in here until later.
I just thought it would be good if we're going to try to turn this place into Gun City that we give them a reason to avoid the area.
We don't
Why-
have to
We've been
do
living here
that.
forever.
Okay. Well, Elaine, who's standing right next to you while you're discussing this with your buddies, she says, "Why don't you ask us to help?"
Because he's a
And
spy.
I will say on record, I am completely against the plan of asking you guys to move, and I turn around and just go thumbing through things.
Do you think we are so backwater that we don't even know what a starship is? We told you last week that we know what a starship is.
Well, can you help us?
Yeah, yes, we can help you. If you need help like unloading this steel ingots, we can help you do that. You've been nice to us. You were good friends. And now you want to betray us? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, not me.
Right.
I walked away with Faustus.
So you got some lifts that can help us move this stuff?
Yeah, we got like 20 or 30 people in the village. And we're growing. We got kids and we got a life.
Yeah, I mean, some of
we
the stuff for 1 ton. Do you have anything that can move 1 ton?
we can move one ingot at a time if we have to. But no, if we can just leave it here, because if you're trying to bring in a third party that's going to use the machinery and the metal ingots, you don't have to move anything. You just leave it here.
Okay, can you protect the forest?
Well, we only let you in because you protected us versus the Aslan, the Ihati, and you had the key. So yeah, I mean, we wouldn't let anybody else in. Plus, if
And
you're
also, your people could use this for protection.
I think we should let the captain do the negotiations because he's obviously the face of the group. Ain't that right, Captain? As I'm just giving him a wink through the mask.
well, your captain wants to tell us to go away, and no, we don't want to do that.
I was being sarcastic. I apologize.
Yeah, if you secure the vault for us, I think everyone will join our party.
Well,
you could use this.
What makes you think this vault is yours? You say secure this. You say secure this vault for us. What are you talking about? We're letting you in our vault.
What do you mean your vault?
This isn't your vault.
And this isn't your vault either.
We were here first.
No, your village was here, not inside the vault.
Technically, the king of Drinax is the one who says he owns the vault, man.
Yeah.
That's who had the key. Who gave it to us to open the vault to find out if there was anything in it that we needed.
If
Uh,
if I may, does anyone have any issue with me talking to this lady? I haven't pissed her off yet.
Try not to piss her off. I like the lady. She's cool in my book.
But you can't just claim this vault. We found the vault.
Now
Does anyone have an issue with me talking to this lady?
we will admit
Oh,
that you guys have the armor, you have the weapons, you could easily probably kill our entire village without even thinking about it. So, does might make right?
No. If I may.
By
How
all means.
about this?
Yeah. What you got?
We know of a group that requires materials to make weapons to overthrow this planet's government. We are actually currently representing someone who thought he rightfully owned this vault, but he didn't know that you and your ancestors have been living on this land for generations now.
Right.
I propose that we make a deal, a treaty between you and the Guns people, or the rebellions, as long as you support the King of Drinax in the end. You guys can co-lead this planet into a brighter future with the help of King Oleb.
Who is King Oleb?
King Oleb is the ruler of Drinax and this sector of space rightfully. It was taken from him by the Aslan centuries ago.
And
we are trying to reunite.
What would he do for us?
He could protect you from further piracy. He can protect you from the Aslan. And if you pledge allegiance to them, he can ensure that you have a brighter future along with the kingdom of Drinax.
Give me a diplomacy roll with a boon.
Okay. I have to add it because I don't have it. Where is that? Sucks.
No, you just click boon.
Boon, diplomacy.
one question I asked, do you have an ambassador or someone that speaks for you, village?
Oh, I do have diplomacy.
That's me.
We could take you with us if you want to have an audience with us.
I feel that this is acceptable.
Wonderful. If you will give us a few hours to contact the other party, we will see if they can get someone out here to sit down with you and talk better terms in person.
Okay. Well, we're not going anywhere, so we'll be out here. You guys, if you guys need to go back to spaceport and contact this third party and negotiate something with them, you know where we'll be. We'll be right here.
Indeed. Thank you for your time. And I bow slightly. And then I turn and look at the captain.
As he turns around, I'm giving Tomlin a pat on the back and saying, "Good job. Good job. Good job."
He's a good diplomat. Okay, how are we going to do this? Are we going to send one person or everybody to the spaceport?
Well, I was looking at the captain because I don't have this group's contact info. I think it's just him.
Yeah, I was asking the captain. What are we going to do?
I think the best plan would be to negotiate with this group, and as one of the conditions, they transport say, the bullion out of here for us to the starport.
The gold and the silver.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We negotiate the deal. I imagine they pay something for it. They were offering to pay to have the materials smuggled in the first place. I'm sure they'll pay extra to have it already set up. And then we just count that as the value of the vault. We take pictures and everything, make it legit for King Oleb, and we let him decide how much to intervene in this conflict.
Do these villages have transports? How are they going to get the gold and silver to the starport?
Trucks.
They do have trucks.
Yeah, they got wheeled vehicles.
Yeah, they live on this planet.
All right. I didn't know what they had for.
Oh yeah, no worries. Okay, so are you going back to the spaceport?
That seems like the thing to do.
And you're taking the combat robot with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the gas canisters?
Yes.
And is there anything else that you're taking with you? I can't think of any. The key, of course.
Yes.
Are you leaving the door open or closed?
Closed.
Can we use the filters?
Okay.
Do we have any on the ship?
Yes. We have spares on the ship actually.
Spare what?
Filter masks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have those.
Yeah, these filter masks are basically just a mask with a filter built in. It's not electric or mechanical or anything. It's not a combo mask. It's just a filter. Like a gas mask. Okay, so so you get back into the air raft. You've got the canisters, you got the combat robot, which has been stripped of its ammo by Tomlin, and
well, we can't lock the door. How are they going to remove the gold and silver bullion?
They're not. The people who want to make the guns will.
Oh, okay.
I think we should load up the trunk just to be safe.
with what?
I would say some of the bullion, but that starship crystal iron could be good.
How many tons does your air raft have?
I think it's a quarter.
That's right.
Half.
A quarter of a ton.
Yeah.
And I think you have it full of armor and weapons. Or will have it full of armor and weapons when you get back to the spaceport, because you're going to take all that.
A quarter of a ton is only like 500 pounds. That's 2 people, maybe in full armor.
Oh.
You could take an ingot if you want, in your lap.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We just have it picked up later.
And the crystal iron is, you're not going to carry that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. All that would be good stuff for the gay high movement, or the Gree high movement.
Yeah, we'll just sell it.
All right, so you guys jump into your raft and take off. The kid that threw the knife at you waves the knife at you as you fly away.
Wow, he doesn't like you.
Hey, Cap, the kid remembers you.
And everyone else waves as they stack up all these Aslan bodies into a big pile, and then they're going to set them on fire as you fly away. Some of them are already kind of smoldering, but they had to walk around and pick up like body parts that are all over the place that were blown apart. And the smell is not really that great, but you guys don't smell it. And
Need a bigger gun. So it's just flying away.
Yeah, you need like a ship cannon or something. No. So you guys fly south, heading towards the spaceport. Are you trying to avoid anything or just using the navigational computer on the air raft to kind of just fly back to the spaceport?
Just flying back to the spaceport.
That's what I figured. You guys are just going to head on
Just a
back.
straight shot through the wilderness.
Yeah, just straight on shot. When you get close to the spaceport, are you going to take your armor and weapons off and stick it in the dang trunk?
I would think so.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I would suspect because you don't want to be caught with weapons. Okay, so you fly over the spaceport and you will notice that there are still ships coming and going, and there's also ships kind of in a waiting pattern, kind of orbiting around the spaceport, waiting for their opportunity to land. And you don't have any concerns about that. You're flying low and under air traffic, so you don't have to worry about that. You fly over a bunch of the neighboring settlements, what do you call them, neighborhoods, and then you find your ship, you fly in, you land, you whoever's there opens the back end of your ship so that you can kind of just tuck into it without actually ever landing on the ground, and you're back inside your ship. From there, what would you like to do? It is, by the way, evening. You came back in the dark. I mean, not in the dark, like 5 p.m.
Well, I guess we could wait till morning before. So try to
Well, the spaceport operates all through the night, but that doesn't mean those people are waiting for you. You know, they might not be just.
I'm saying it would be better to wait.
Yeah, exactly. Probably better just to spend the night in the ship, and then in the morning, after a good shower, after a good radiation cleansing, decontamination, and all that, then maybe going into the spaceport. And a good meal. All right. So is that the plan?
Yeah, good meal, good decontamination, probably a little bit of study time. That we have some downtime, just kind of decompressing the whole thing.
Right. Okay. Very good. So we'll jump. You guys don't get harassed. You do see that there are a lot of people not coming and going. There's, what am I trying to say? I guess you wouldn't notice any of that. Okay. But there's advertisements constantly going, trying to sell you something. But you guys don't need to worry about that. You can turn all that off. Okay. So, do you want to do anything with this robot other than just strap it down? And then when you get it back to Drinax, where you have some technology and some machinery tools, you could be able to work on it.
Until we get back. There's no rush in trying.
Right. And plus, Drinax is Tech 15, so it's going to have some high tech. And plus, there's a university there that might be able to help you because this is a Sindalan robot. Okay. And the gas canisters. What do you want to do with those? You have two. They're like big acetylene torch kind of gas canisters. They had some kind of chemical in them that has been released in the city of Gormont, where I guess you don't really know what was in them. You were going to have them tested, but I guess you'll have to wait till you get back to someplace a little higher tech.
Can we stick them in an airlock?
Are they empty?
You can. They are empty, but there is residue on them. So it's
And
not.
this,
It's
in
not
our
a.
technology level, are they worth anything?
They're not worth anything, but he wants to have the residue tested to see what the chemical was. And can you put them in the one airlock you have? Yes. You could put them in one of your cold berths if you want.
Thought we had 2.
Where's the
But
second?
yeah, cold berth will work. We don't use those anyways.
Yeah, where's your second airlock?
I'm on the country screen, but I thought we had 2.
Where would that be?
Oh, it's not an airlock. It's just a cargo door. Never mind.
Right, you in the front end of the ship, you do have a door that opens that you can put like cargo containers in.
Yeah.
There's even a winch that can lower it down to the ground. Plus, you got the hatch and the big cargo bay doors that open up in the back.
But a cargo door does not an airlock make.
Exactly.
You don't want to block any airlocks. Just put in a low berth.
He's gonna.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, you can put both of them in one low berth or whatever. And
It's
you
actually
can
good.
go ahead.
I was going to say it's actually good because if it is a biological agent, like we think it could be, this'll preserve it.
Okay, I guarantee it is some kind of biological item.
Oh. Then let's cryo freeze it.
Okay.
That's kind of weird. Gas canisters don't usually hold biological agents. But I could be wrong.
Okay, so we're left with a few outstanding questions. Okay, we'll get back to that. All right, so on the following day, what do you guys want to do? You want to go into town, or I should say into the spaceport, try to avoid all the hassles, and maybe contact or find the gay high movement. I keep calling them gay high, but that's not really what they're.
So what's your
Actually,
order?
I'm gonna go find my friend from the last time that we did it. Remember the guy who I paid that was our our tour guide that showed us around? We met those guys when he was around, so he might know where they actually hang out at.
Right.
Captain, what are your orders?
Fine.
Okay, so
That-
so you go in to the spaceport. There's going to be a customs checkpoint that you have to go through to get into the spaceport. Is there anything that might need to be claimed? Or are you basically just taking money?
Yeah,
The only thing I'll have on me is my money and my comm dot and stuff, or my communicator and stuff.
Communicators,
So
okay.
That's about it.
Yep.
I'm
So-
done one.
Any weapons or anything would be a violation, so you're going to leave that on the ship, as well as armor.
Right.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So you go in, and it's a bustling spaceport. There's a lot of people running around doing their thing. People approaching you, asking you if you want to buy a bridge over a swamp, and then basically you just turn everybody away until you either find your guide, which you don't find, by the way. There's no guide. There are guides, but not the one you remember. There's people asking, there's kids, like 12-year-olds trying to be your guide. Like, hey, hey, mister, I can show you where the best restaurants are. I can show you where the best bars are. and basically you just ignore them until you actually see.
The tour guide?
No, you see these two. It's a couple. It's a man and a woman. It's not a couple like a few or a couple. It's actually they look like a couple, a man and a woman, and they approach you as you approach them. It's like you both meet eye to eye, and they see you coming, and so they start heading your way. And they say, "Hello, I see you're back again. Did you reconsider our request for maybe helping us get our delivery?"
Oh, is Mason with me?
You're all together.
Okay. Yeah, then never mind what I was going to say.
Not only did we reconsider, but we were actually hoping to show you our cargo space, so you could see exactly what a deal we have to offer.
Um, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
We may have a proposition for you. I think you'll find it more than satisfying.
Um,
But such deals are best talked about somewhere more comfortable and
More private.
less noisy, less pressing, less public.
uh, okay. Let's go sit over here. And the couple walks over to out of the main thoroughfare into one of the side concourses where there's not as much traffic. There's still people walking up and down, but not like where you're at. You're in a very busy, bustling area, and they walk into a kind of a very slow section of the spaceport. And there's some it's like a waiting area, and there's a lot of chairs, and you can find a nice little corner where you can talk without being overheard.
Okay. So, those what were they again? Luxury items you wanted imported? We yeah, we're still not available for shipping, but you see, we may have found you a good local source. Something already planet side.
And extra hands.
And extra hands. And I'll take out my communicator. As I said, take pictures of the place to show Oleb.
Okay, so do you know who you're dealing with?
The more or less, yes, I think.
In Mason terms, he has no clue.
It's Al Qaeda in this planet.
No, we are the Grihai movement. Do you know what that means?
Long live King Olaf.
Do what?
It means someone who could be a friend to us.
That is true. That is very true.
And someone who is also seeking a change of the status quo.
No. Did we ever say we wanted to change the status quo?
I imagine as a movement you want some kind of change.
That's a fair response because we are considered a movement. No, well, let me just elaborate. The short version of the movement is, and the guy is talking, but the woman puts up her fingers and gives you the air quotes. She doesn't say anything, but he says, "We don't want to be overrun by Aslan."
Hey, our benefactor has that same goal in mind, but for this entire sector.
Well, have you ever heard of Jim's Bar?
Isn't that the place where we bought the combat suits in the first place?
No, maybe. I don't know. But this is Jim's Bar on the Paal space. What do you call it? The Paal.
Downport.
No, yeah. Startown. It's basically just outside the gate of the spaceport. It's like a fish and chips place. They sell like shrimp and potato chips and French fries and okay, and of course
I
alcohol.
love shrimp.
But so you have heard of the place?
I have just now.
Okay, well, if you have a map, even if it's digital, it gives you the coordinates of where it is, and so your digital map will be able to tell you. We're having a rally there tonight.
Can we use a different term for that?
You can, but it's what we call it.
Okay.
What do you have against tennis, Tomlin?
Some of our chapter's senior members will be there.
That'll work.
Okay. We'll be there. Do we need to wear the white cloak and hood, or is what we're wearing now okay?
Yeah, what you got on is fine. I don't
Okay, cool.
I don't understand what you're talking about, but yeah, we're having a rally, and it's a beer and shrimp place in the local Star Town, and some of our senior members will be there, and they'll be able to talk to you about our friendship.
What time is this rally?
It's at 4 p.m.
What time is it now, Michael?
So you know that we belong to the Grihai movement. We support Prince Richter Grihai.
And who is it?
He's one of this planet's nobles.
Noble?
So he's familiar with King Oleb.
Possibly.
I don't know. But yeah, possibly. But there's chapters all over, and this is just the local Downport chapter. Yeah, so we'll see you there. And they get up and walk away.
Right. Maybe we later on we get audience with this noble.
Well, they did say that a lot of the senior members are going to be there, though we should also be sure not to piss any of them off if we want to make this work.
Oh, that's an obvious, Mr. Obvious.
I
Wait,
love
this
I love
this
how
fish-
it has a sentence in here and it says they are not racists. They do
Does it really?
yeah. Says they are not racists and they don't hate the Aslan.
We're just going to a rally.
But they are having a rally.
For the record, any like protest, political meeting, anything is a rally.
I know, but what is-
Well, I guess
Yeah,
we'll
but
find
they don't call them rallies anymore.
Yeah, they do.
I guess
Yep,
we'll find out.
there's a sign in Ashland City protesting the I want to say methane plant they want to build. And it says come to the rally at blah blah blah.
God, I haven't heard rally
Yeah,
outside
they
of like
still
rally
use the
car
term-
racing.
Yeah, they
So-
still use the term rally and stuff, but when they just flat out was like, we have a rally going on, they either think what Tomlin said or what I said in the text.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't get these Terran history references.
Exactly. Okay, so do you want to just wait till 4 and go to this beer and pretzels place?
Should me and Kirsch be on standby just in case you guys get in a tussle? Or do you think you'll be okay there, Captain?
Well, Kirsch, if they sell burgers, he'd like to go, but he's not really into shrimp, so he might just stay on the ship.
I have a personal beef with Kirsch now because he doesn't like shrimp.
Well, he's a dog, not a cat.
I had a dog that loved shrimp when I was a young lad. He liked bubblegum shrimp, coconut shrimp.
He is
shrimp
against
Polamaise.
the Aslan, just like all dogs hate cats.
I'll tell you what, Kirsch. If they have burgers, I'll get one to go for you.
Oh,
I wouldn't mind for a burger either.
his tail wags.
Put
I got
a
you,
burger. Mm.
Remember, it's you and me versus the world.
Yeah, let's go to the rally.
So, Faustus, there's no like staying in wait unless you're planning on hanging out at the spaceport in an air raft with your combat armor on. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I was just saying like we could just sit in the corner and me and Kirsch could just kind of. Oh wait, no, brass knuckles are not allowed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is how Faustus gets arrested again.
Well, there's bottles.
You know what? I'll take that. I'll dual wheel bottles.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so no need for a map. You guys go to this. It's close to the shoreline. It's near the beach. You've got like fishing decorations. Like somebody catched a big swordfish. It's on the wall. There's
Any nice looking women?
there. No, I mean, there. depending on what your definition of nice looking is. They're normal. It's normal people. You know, if you want that, I'm sure they're regular people. Okay, so this rally, if you go there, before there are a bunch of people there. Are you going there on time, like at 4? Are you going at 3:30? Are you going at 5? Are you waiting till it's over, or like what are we doing?
3:30, I think, guys, would be best, so we see what comes in.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a little early.
Okay, so you're getting there about the same time a lot of people are showing up, right? This place cannot accommodate this many people, so it's standing room only, pretty much. There is like there's a bar, and there is like a little elevated area where there might have been a band or something, but there's not a band there. But there is like a couple of podiums, and some microphones are set up, and there's music playing. And the music is all definitely human centric. Okay, you don't hear Sindalan music, you don't hear Aslan music or Vargar music. It's all like your standard human and imperial style music.
So it's not like Star Wars.
Right, it's not like Star Wars, right? And you see that there's about 2 to 3 dozen people gathering. They just looking at them, they look like, average everyday people like you would just see on the street. And some people get up there and they say, "Why are we here?" "Because we don't want to be overrun by the Aslan." "Why are we here?" "Because we don't want to be overrun by the Aslan." And they're a cult, but no, they're chanting, but there's still people buying beer. There's people getting shrimp. There's people getting like crab legs or whatever, and various fish dishes. Are you guys ordering anything, or are you just hanging out?
I am ordering if they have burgers. I'm ordering a burger now and a burger to go for when we are ready to leave.
Well, you can order something now, and then you can order again if you're going to order later.
Okay.
And they do have a burger. It's about a foot wide.
Jeez. Okay.
A foot wide burger? What?
Yeah, it's like this big around. Yeah, and it's 10 credits.
Okay. I'm gonna eat a burger. Just come with fries.
Yeah, it's on a plate. And there is a place you can go. There's like a little, what do they call those things? It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet-looking thing, but it's got like tomatoes and ketchup and mustard and pickles and all the toppings for your burger. You just put all that on there.
Burger bar.
And yeah, so.
But do they have endless mound of shrimp?
No.
I guess I'll get a burger with everybody else.
You can get shrimp, but
I'll get shrimp.
But it's not endless.
Yeah, I'll just keep buying shrimp and a nice large. What do they got? Soda?
Yeah, they got some kind of sweet carbonated drinks.
All All right, I'll just keep doing that while everybody's like, just sitting there munching while I'm watching everybody, listening to what they have to say.
Okay.
They got ale.
I got a beer with mine.
They have, yeah, like it's a like a dark beer. Is that what you're looking for? Because they've got various drinks.
All right, dark beer. How much
Yeah.
is a dark beer?
Like 2 credits. And you can get it warm if you want. Like if you want them to heat it up.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. All right. So there's a couple of people that get up there that they seem to be more in charge, like everybody's listening to them.
Oh, this is like a Malcolm X environment.
And I'm not sure, but you get the impression that these people are devoted to Prince Grihai, his ideal of a stronger, unified society. So basically, they just want to be united, so that mutual protection and all that. And a couple of the senior members give impassioned but maybe clumsy speeches. I'm not going to sit here and read out like an hour worth of jibber jabber, but they give you speeches about the great progress the movement is making towards an Ihate proof Paal. So like an Aslan proof Paal, like they're trying to get rid of the Aslan. They know that there are Aslan here. They don't necessarily know where. And if you think about it, they might have been this is not in the text. This is just me saying this out loud. They might have had something to do with the Aslan encampment being attacked.
So what are they talking to? Does anyone say about a king since there's a prince noble involved?
Say that in English? I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
I said he's a prince, you said, right?
Right.
So did they say anything about a king?
No. No king. Which is weird, right? A prince is just one step below. Okay, maybe a son or something. But no, this they also say they don't want to do anything illegal. They are okay, so since you asked, it says this political group supports Prince Richter Greyhigh. Exactly what he is a prince of is not made clear.
So we don't know if he's a crown prince or just a regular prince.
Yeah, he might even just be calling himself a prince. And he is one of the world's many nobles with big titles.
Do we hear anything about where the prince is allied to, or I mean allegiances to, Imperium or whatever?
No, it's kind of very vague about who this Prince Richter is. He might not even be real. It might be just like he might be dead. He might be just a hypothetical. You know,
Oh,
it's
he's not here then? I thought.
no, he's not. He's not present. These are just people that support him. Uh, okay, so as it's slowly starting to wind down, or some of the people haven't talked, there are there's a couple of the couple that you recognize bring somebody over to you, and he says, "Oh, this is the group I was telling you about. These are the ones that are interested in helping us." They say something about providing us with the machinery and the chemicals that we need, and they said they had something local. And the guy that's listening, this dignitary, I'll call him, he's like, "Oh, is that so? That sounds great. It sounds like they would be perfect to become associated or even join our group."
Well, I'll let Tomlin speak. He's our best diplomat.
You know that there's benefits to having friends in every port, or having a growing network to rely upon. And you know,
Solid.
the
I-
the Paal chapter wants accurate, up-to-date news from the worlds you might visit.
I look to the captain for confirmation on whether or not he wants me to talk to these people.
Favors like working passage for members, or sourcing machinery for our movement's needs.
I nod at Tomlin.
Yeah. So we found what you were looking for in the ways of manufacturing. We've also found you extra hands to help out. However, they want to work in tandem with you. They want to be partners, not servants. They own the land that the manufacturing plant is on. The only thing we really request is that you guys work in tandem with our benefactor, who has made all of this possible, King Oled, who is the king of Drinax, the rightful heir to all of the sector of space, and probably knows your prince fairly well. He is willing to help bankroll this enterprise you have going in return for, I don't really want to say subjugation. What's a better word for that?
Fealty?
Fealty. Yeah, thank you. There you go.
Hopefully, yeah.
We actually have the people who own the land on standby waiting for representatives of your organization to come out and talk terms.
Um, okay. I didn't understand what you said. You spoke in circles. Speak clearly. You're among friends.
What he's saying is that
You
we have tons and tons of material that you could use for manufacturing.
okay. You have material that we can use for manufacturing. So far, I'm listening.
And we have people to help with that,
Uh
with the cause.
we don't really take in outsiders like that. Not unless we trust them.
Well, you trust us, don't you?
Um
They're good people, and they're being beleaguered by Aslan
Ferals.
monsters currently.
And also,
We took out 30 to 40 for them while securing the supplies in the area.
Okay.
and you could talk to them before you make the decision.
So what are you proposing? I still haven't heard a proposition. I've only heard facts.
We are proposing getting you in touch with the group that owns the manufacturing and the supplies that you require in order
Okay.
to work as partners in your endeavors. The only thing they ask is partnership. They ask full partnership, which I think is fair. They own everything you need and are willing to share. The only thing we ask in return for setting all of this up and putting you on the path and potentially helping you further down the line with your cause
Okay.
is that your cause swears fealty to King Oleb. We understand that you support Prince Greyhigh. We are also fairly certain that King Oleb will support Prince Greyhigh. You know, of course, that kings can't rule over everything on their own. They have to delegate. So why not put Greyhigh in charge?
Tomlin, don't forget the reason we require support for King Oleb is he is seeking to banish the Aslans from this subsector altogether.
Well, I figured that was a given in supporting their cause.
No, that was already part of his cause. That's the whole reason he's trying to reclaim his birthright. Restore the
understand that.
kingdom.
I'm
Oh.
saying for them, I figured that was a given for supporting their cause. That's what they want.
I'm saying this for their benefit, Tomlin.
Okay. Let me give you a counter proposal.
I'm listening.
You tell us where this group is that has the machinery and the materials to help us in our agenda. We go to them and utilize this machinery and everything else, and we become very grateful and indebted to you and provide you with information on Paal and any other planets that we have established movements, because our movement is not limited to just Paal. This is just one of many worlds that we have chapters on. So if you go to another world that has a Greyhigh chapter on it, then you would be able to utilize their information network as well. And because this seems to be a very large boon for our movement here on this world, I would let the prince know through our communications that, or what you did for us, and inform him that King Oleb would like him to swear fealty to him to become a vassal. Is that what I'm hearing? Is all that what I'm hearing?
Yes. The only thing I'm curious about,
Okay.
which I'll have to confirm with our leader to make sure that whatever you say is okay.
Right.
What are you going to do with the people that own the land currently?
What land?
The land that the manufacturing supplies are on. Because it's a nice little secluded area. It's very well protected. You won't be spotted from above.
Well, if they are amiable, then maybe we can roll them into our movement. And if they're not, then we will just work amongst them.
I see no problem with this. They are very amiable.
And if it's a good secluded area, it might be a possible location for
It would make a good base of operations.
like a base, exactly. Like we could maybe help them grow into a community and not just a group.
That sounds like a win-win to me.
Yeah, because are they opposed to the Aslan as well?
They are indeed.
Okay, so it sounds like we're already friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna clarify what my friend said. There's no machinery there.
I mean, they were burning the bodies of the Oslong that we had to help.
What do you mean? There's no machinery there? What did you say?
There's machinery. There's a 3D printer in the vault. We've said this like 4 or 5 times now, man. There's a 3D printer in the vault that uses the materials that are in the vault to make the things that they need. The machinery is in the vault.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. All right.
Okay, so it would be able to make metal objects.
Yes, and it comes with all of the metal that you need to get started.
Like steel and copper.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Okay.
A rough eyeball says 200 tons raw materials.
Right. Wow.
Pre-built barracks.
Wow,
full
that'll get
defensive
us.
capabilities.
There's not really a barracks there. I mean, there is bathrooms, but
And pretty secure vault.
and it's secure. Yeah. So it's a vault. So how do we get into it? I don't have a combination.
It has a special key.
Oh. We don't have the key.
I do.
He holds his hand out.
I didn't bring it with me. That seems unwise.
Is it on your ship?
It's in a safe place.
So your ship.
No, it is not on my ship.
Well, I'll come to your ship to get it if you want later
that'll work.
later this evening.
I have it.
Curse is outside. Hey, I've got it over here. No, he's not. He's not there.
Go to the location and then we can see what works out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this seems like a favorable deal. I think let me back up. I think my prince would be happy with this deal, and he will be in communication with the king of Drinax.
Excellent.
Sounds good.
So should I follow you back to the ship?
No, it sounds like we have a deal. And I reach down my pants leg and pull it out.
Oh, okay. Wow, that looks ancient
Yes.
and very exquisite with jewels and gems and electrical displays and a USB plug.
We do need to remove some property from the vault first. We were sent there to fetch something.
nothing that you'll use.
But the manufacturing equipment, the raw materials, the whole premise is still yours.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll show him the pictures on my communicator.
Right.
There's bathrooms, there's showers,
Okay.
raw material. Look at all these pictures.
Yeah.
There's
So what?
Faustus waving hi. Hi, Faustus.
So what do you plan to take from it? This is the referee asking.
The bullion.
Okay, so that's going to be 2 tons. How are you going to carry that?
We're gonna hire some trucks now that we know where it is and that it's safe to get there.
Okay, it's a 500-kilometer trip.
I'm American, sir.
Can we
300 miles.
Does the starport
Oh, so it's like an all-day thing, but it's not that bad.
70 mile an hour. It's about
300
about an hour.
miles.
does the starport have grab trucks?
They have nothing grav on this planet.
Right.
Really?
This planet is Vietnam era technology.
Well, our ship could land on the area, right?
Ships
No.
are not allowed off of the spaceport.
I mean, it'll be like an all-day trip there, load up in the evening, set back in the morning, all-day trip back, but it's doable.
Yeah, it's doable. So after like 3 days, you would have it back at the ship.
I mean, 3 days for 2 tons of gold.
Well, it's a ton of gold and a ton of silver.
Okay, still. For 3 days.
Rides in the airship with Fortunate's sun blaring.
But think of that. That's a ton of gold.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gold. Okay. Because it's a ton in volume, not a ton in weight.
Well, how many vehicles did the village have?
We have 0 vehicles, but we can rent something.
No,
I'm
you said
sure one of our members has a vehicle. We could drive it out there.
The village had trucks, right?
We just need
No,
a 2.5 ton pickup truck, or 2.5 ton like a deuce and a
A
half.
moving van.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, like a moving van.
Or I mean, we could just make a whole bunch of trips in the grav truck with an empty trunk.
Well, you could
Take
fill
like
back
8
seats.
trips.
You could take a 200. You could take 200 kilograms per chair. So, if you just have a pilot and gold, you could take 2 trips.
Well, in the village, you said that they have trucks there, correct?
Yeah, they've got trucks for rent. Or I'm sure that the movement can find some trucks.
All right.
We can definitely help you out with this.
We have
Cool.
But we would need the key to get in. And do you want to accompany them, or do you just want our guys to load up the...
We'll go with them.
Well, I was going to say we trust you. A little trust goes a long way.
Yes.
Well, we have
I
to
think
go
I think we
anyway.
can meet you there.
Okay, you can take your air raft and we'll take the truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that way we show you around, introduce you.
So you can keep an eye on us
Well,
to make sure we don't rob you.
well, no, so that you're not just strangers walking up and saying, "Hi."
That is
there
true.
could be, we're
Right.
introducing you.
Okay, true. That sounds
And-
good.
I'm gonna do my share of the heavy lifting.
Okay. Okay. So let's just fast forward time. You fly out there. They drive their truck out there. You load the 2 tons, the gold and the silver. They drive back. They unload it into your ship as cargo, and then you hand over the key. They're happy with what they saw in the vault. They They have people that can get the fusion engine, the fusion power plant back up and running. It basically just needs to be refueled, so that's not going to be a problem. And everything's good to go. It's just 3 days later.
Yep.
What does the power plant run anyway?
What does it run on? It runs on water.
No, I mean, what does it run? Just lighting inside?
All the machinery inside the complex. So with power, the doors open when you ask it to open, and the 3D printer and the toilets and everything, all the lights, they're not on emergency power. It's actually well lit. Air conditioning, all that's run by the power. Okay, so 3 days later,
I'm assuming we've made introductions and everybody's happy and all that stuff.
Yeah, everybody is happy.
Well, I'm glad I negotiated our share up for this, because otherwise it wouldn't have even covered the gas.
I'm glad you negotiated peace between the two groups and got them to work together.
What share?
Yeah, I'm surprised I managed that all by myself.
What share are you talking about? The gold?
Our 50% with King Oleb.
Yeah, of the gold and the silver.
Yeah.
Because that's really the only treasure. Everything else is pretty much junk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we still had the 10% or whatever he initially said, that wouldn't have even been gas money.
Right. Okay, well, they're very happy with this deal. They're just excited to get to work to making their tools.
Well, we did more than complete our mission. We got a vessel for it.
Maybe. That's not confirmed yet. I will, however, give their leader our ship address, my I guess whatever version of email there is in this world.
They don't have that.
Well, I give them our ship name so they can at least send a letter at some point.
Yeah. This planet on Paal, you mean like to other planets?
Like if they need to contact us, they know to send letters out looking for the Casper.
They would send it to Drinax and let them forward it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be a little loud. There we go. It was loud in my ears. Okay.
Yeah, it was a little
very, very successful.
What we got is an information network.
You did.
And that is the important
That
thing.
is pretty good. Because we have information from different planets.
Even if the prince doesn't swear fealty, the information network alone should make it worthwhile.
Plus, it's not like we could use the place.
Yeah.
That was just garbage that we now don't have to clean up.
Yeah.
Well, it's not garbage. To us, it's garbage. To someone else, it's not.
So where to next, Cap? Should we go back to Drinax and let him know how it went?
Weren't we thinking of making another stop on the way back?
I don't know.
We wanted to go somewhere.
Where's
Does
that?
anyone remember where?
Nope.
No.
You got more
I wasn't
C4
here when those
weapons.
plans were made, and we do need more C4.
Need is a very strong word.
No, we need more C4. That came in very handy.
Need is a strong word.
Hey,
All of our problems can be solved with the proper application of explosives. I mean,
are you
it's been
paying for
proven.
it? No. We also need to go pick up my IFF that is currently finished being made and waiting on us to go get.
I think we wanted to stop at whatever this one is in the red.
Seriously,
That or
I paid a ship share for that IFF. We need to go get that.
That or we were going to look at, like, I think this one? Tiroa.
For what purpose?
Make the most of
Okay.
our jumps on the way back. Sightseeing, a little bit of work, a little bit of pleasure. Steal some stuff.
I still vote we go get the IFF. That'll help us steal stuff.
What's the IFF?
It's an identify friend or foe. I had one commission that we could put in whatever we wanted to and just plug it in when we get to pirate.
Tell you what, bud.
You mean for the ship?
What planet was that on?
Yes, it was for the shit, and it was a run seer because it was while we were dealing with the whatchamacallit.
I was genuinely hoping you wouldn't remember.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
you can suck it. I remember.
What do you want to do, Captain?
It's paid for. It's waiting for me to go pick it up.
Yeah, Runashir is kind of out of the way. I'm sure we have to go over to that area eventually, but we do need to make our way back to Drinax with reports on this.
I did give them a time limit for when we would be back. I don't know how long it's been or what the time limit was.
It's been well over time.
That's what
It's been a few months.
Now, yeah, you have no reason to hang around Paul unless you want to. Oleb is expecting a huge treasure from this vault, so you can go back and tell him that you got a ton of gold.
Now,
Silver.
Yeah, unless you want to just delay it and go somewhere else, you can do that too.
we could hope that we find a big treasure somewhere else and say, look, the vault was a bust, but look at what we found on the way back.
Oh, I did bring Kirsch a burger, by the way. I took off the extra 10 credits.
Okay. Yeah,
We have to have some idea where
he
it's like-
savors it.
We can't just search planets for treasure.
Sure we can. What planet is this behind the you are here? What
Well,
systems?
Runs and different
Hilfer.
planets that we can find out in the library.
Hilfer hates us. We could try to do some work there and then jump back to Drinax.
Do you know anything about Hilfer?
Nope.
Do you want to know anything about Hilfer?
I sure do.
Okay.
Am I a traveler?
Surrounded in red for a reason.
Yeah, it means they hate us.
No, it means that it's not travelable by anyone. It's outland.
No, that's it's not
Red
the Travelers Aid Society one. That's a circle. The hex is specifically for this campaign. Green means they're important and they're our friend. Yellow means they're important and neutral.
It is
etc.
it is a desert world, so there's no water on the planet. There is no gas giants, so there's no refueling in space.
No weapons.
There is no weapons allowed anywhere. And the tech level is Vietnam.
Yeah, I don't like this planet. Can we?
It's a poor world. Basically, it just means it doesn't do any manufacturing or anything. Yeah.
I feel like you just described an even sadder Tatooine.
Yeah.
Why do they hate us so much?
Well, let me go to the write-up of this world, and I'll see if I can determine that. Because I was expecting you to go to either porn or Hilfer. You went to porn last time. I'm scrolling. Come on. Let me scroll some more. Paul Hilfer. It once enjoyed a high-tech level. a more prosperous economy as part of the Kingdom of Drinax. Descent led to rebellion and was inevitably followed by orbital bombardment. The result was a dramatic drop in local technology and industrial capability. Most critically, the collapse of the world's water reclamation network. This was partially been replaced by a small local system, but Hilfer is no longer able to support much in the way of agriculture or large population. Some of the old cities of Hilfer have survived, while the extensive watered areas used for agriculture reverted to desert. The scavenged remains of the old cities are a constant reminder of what Drinax did to Hilfer, resulting in a generally hostile attitude to all things Drinaxian. Basically, they had an uprising, and Drinax bombed the hell out of them.
Oops. We probably shouldn't go there.
So is the population still tens of millions?
Actually,
The
Okay,
population is tens of millions. Yep. 7 million. No, 70 million. It's 7. No, that's how many digits there are. Okay, hold on.
it's 7 zeros, I believe.
Yes.
You know, they may hate
7
Drinax,
zeros.
but we may be able to convince them to join the Grant movement, which
Well-
would
Total population is 60 million.
theoretically still put them under the reign of Drinax.
Yeah, so
Ultimately,
you want to move the
Well,
needle.
You know what? We should have asked them some of the planets that they have members on.
alternately, what if we pitch it to King Oleb as a PR move? Drinax is a water world. They could deliver,
Drinax
know-
is, well, if you count the poisonous water as water.
how poisonous?
They live in a floating city.
Oh, right.
What about
It's only
Clark?
poisonous if we tell them it's poisonous.
I figured that was just a lack of land.
What about Clark? Is that a water world?
Yeah, Clark and Torpal and Blue, those are all Like,
And
nice
Clark is
places.
a member of the Drinax, whatever it is.
Well, Hilfer has, as you said, pre-established water reclamation systems. What if they could clean up the toxic Drinax water? Drinax can't use it anyways. They ship it by, so many tons to
Right.
Hilfer
right.
as a sort of, look, we're making up for the old parts of the Empire
Hmm.
with this new resurgence of the Empire of Drinax. I think we could pitch that.
Or we could send them reclamation units that could create water from.
Or that. But perhaps that's an approach.
Maybe we should talk to them and see what they need first.
Yeah. Let's see if we can make what do you say the word is? Make. I can't think of it.
They may not actually need water. They may need something else.
It sounds like they really need water.
It sounds like you're reading things off a book. Maybe we should talk to the people.
Yes.
If you go to Hilfer, this is the computer telling you. The computer
They're gonna
speaks.
shoot us.
The computer speaks up. If you go to Hilfer and they recognize this as a Drinaxian ship, you will be immediately attacked and you won't be sold any gas.
So we need to pick up the IFF first.
No, if you have a full gas tank, you can jump from Hilfer to Porn. But you're not jumping from Hilfer to Drinax because you won't have a gas tank. Nothing in the gas tank.
Our ship has markings from Drinax on it?
This is a Drinaxian ship.
It's a Drinaxian designed ship. It's actually a Sindalan Drinaxian. I don't know. But yeah, you've got a.
They would recognize our ship as Drinax.
They would.
It's like if you showed up in China in a Jeep flying an American flag. They're gonna go.
So we take down the American flag and put up the Chinese one, and it'll be fun.
Yeah, let's put it.
More like Iran. China might
so
be
we
okay
roll in the
with it.
sand first and throw out the Iran flag.
That's right, because there's no gas there. Now, Hilfer is prone to pirate attacks. They do have a handful of armed spacecraft, but not really enough to stop a large pirate attack. Like if Ironclaw came in, they wouldn't be able to stop him.
Well, that psychopath probably can't be stopped by anybody in this sector.
What if we help them against the pirates? Probably make them change their view of us.
You still have the problem of getting into the system without them shooting us down.
I think this one starts with Oleb.
I think it does too.
I think helping them rebuild is the only way to ever get them on Drinax's side. The second, even if they join the movement, the second they find out the movement's working with Drinax, they'll dip.
Well,
no way to stay.
If we tell them we're ambassadors, they will still shoot at us.
Yes.
I think that depends on how long they're with the movement and how much the movement does for them first. Because it might have the same end goal you're wanting now.
How long
yes,
ago
but
the hatred start? How many generations?
I think it gets worse the more the generations go in this case. But you see, if the Drinaxian Empire makes up for its own past transgressions, that will also go, I think, a good ways towards King Oleb's goal in the negotiations later on.
You realize restitution is just so that the people that wronged the others can feel better about it, right? That's what you're proposing. It's just restitution.
If we do bring reclamators there and we try to radio them, you think they will attack us if we say we have reclamators?
Well, that's a good idea, but part of the problem is you don't have a cargo hold large enough to be able to do that.
Why? How large is a reclamator?
But it gives us a place to start.
Hundreds of tons.
Wow,
yeah, we're talking about big, huge, terraforming buildings.
Yeah.
Now, you could take multiple trips and bring parts, or you could get a bigger ship to bring it.
I mean, we don't have to bring reclamators, but like in Star Wars, they had the moisturizers or whatever. There's stuff like that.
Yeah, so one little farm can be. You can
bring a bunch of those, right?
Yeah, you could. It would be helpful, sure. It wouldn't solve their problem.
Yeah, you're still under the assumption that that's their major problem. We won't know what that is until we talk to them. You're assuming because it's a desert world where water is an issue.
Contact them and say we want to change our what do you call it?
And even before they lost their water, they were rebelling against Drinax.
Yeah, and you're still forgetting the point of we can't contact them without going in the system, and we can't go in the system without getting shot at.
That's not true. You can send a mail. You can write a letter and send it to them.
Right, but they're not going to know who we are. Olaf
No.
needs to do that.
Right.
Yeah, Olaf, we're going to have to Olaf send them that we want to change our
You can go to the king Olib and tell him that you've got a plan and get him to help you out with that. Absolutely.
just tell them we want to change our relationship.
Yeah. Well,
We want to make up for what happened earlier.
and he wants
That's
you
only-
to do that. He wants suggestions like that.
Because he wants his sector, and that place is in the sector.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he was aware.
So let's go back to Drinax and tell them about what we found, and we got a prince that is possible will become one of his vassals.
Now I think you've got a full gas tank, right?
Yes.
Because you
We
refueled
did it
at
before we
Paal.
landed.
Right, before you landed. So you can go to Porn, you can buy gas, or you can gas giant, and then you can go to Drinax.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Where are you so you take off from Paul. And
I think we need a bigger ship, guys. This thing is pretty small.
well, it was free.
Yeah. So we should be thinking about saving for a bigger ship. Something that has a jump 2 capability.
Sure. Are you willing to donate your salary to help increase the funds every month?
Yeah, I'll donate 50% of my salary.
Derek, how much does it cost to get a ship twice this one size?
This is a 200-ton ship. You can get a 200-ton ship that's not as capable, that has a bigger cargo hold, or you can get a bigger ship that's not as capable, that has even bigger cargo hold. 600 million.
Mason, you're the math whiz. How long is it going to take us to do that at 3,000 a month?
Give me a second and I'll give you a better estimate. Because if you wanted to get a ship like a Fat Trader, that's not in any of those books. Okay.
17,000 years.
Jesus Christ. That's a long time.
No. I could be common spacecraft. Here we go. We'll go with the common stuff. A scout, you don't want that. It's smaller. A seeker is smaller. A free trader, same size, less jump capable, so you don't want that. Bar trader, same jump capacity, but bigger cargo hold, is 53 million. It's not terrible. But none of those are really combat capable.
So 1,472 years?
Yes.
Let me find a subsidized
And
merchant.
2 months.
Subsidized merchant is actually only 78 million. That's jump 1, so you wouldn't get anywhere fast. Okay, a mercenary cruiser. If you could find one of these, It has jump. I'm sorry, that's a fighter. The mercenary cruiser has jump 3. And thrust 3. It's 800 tons. It has a cargo hold of 0. Yeah, 72 tons of cargo. So that's a lot better. That one's only 292 million.
Only.
We need a couple of those. Put it on my tab.
I don't think you have a tab.
Not
It's
yet.
not one
I have
of
to
that
start
big.
it.
Now, those are common ships. There's other ships out there, like maybe a liner or something like that. But ships are not cheap. You can also finance a ship where you can take out a bank loan.
I'm not signing that co-credit thing.
Right. You could do that. Okay. So so you take off, and so you're leaving, and you're heading out to 100 diameters, and you're getting ready to jump to Porn. But when you leave, there are ships in space. Remember, I said it's fairly busy coming and going. Do you want to engage them?
Yes.
Okay.
Technically, we don't have any affiliation with this government, so yeah,
Okay.
why not?
Where are we now?
Still at Paul, leaving Paul. Just a second. Okay. Hmm. Okay, you detect a ship. If somebody would like to, well, you don't have to. You're going to read the transponder. It says that it's a Type A free trader named Cash Cow.
Ah,
So why are we attacking ships?
because we're privateers?
Didn't we want to get better relations with?
Right. You don't want to randomly attack ships. You want to attack ships that are imperial and not local. Because if you attack local, you're giving Drinax a bad name. Right. But if you're attacking an imperial ship, then you put pressure on the Empire to deal with Drinax. Yeah, it's the Cash Cow. It's a free trader. It's jump 1 capable. So it doesn't go. Yeah, so it goes. It only goes certain places. Okay. Being jump 1 means she's not from the Empire.
Nope.
All right, so let's leave it alone.
She only works in the worlds that are adjacent. So from Kusai ASIM, Drinax, Porn, Hilfer, Paal, Sync, and then it should be Tech World, I thought, but it's the World and Bernie. Yeah, those are the only worlds that it can reach. Do you want to hail them and talk to them? Do you want to chase them down, or do you not, or you just want to let them go?
Just let them go.
Just take over the ship, and then we'll have a second ship in our fleet.
That's right.
No,
Faustus, we tried that twice, and both times it backfired on us.
and let's not do
the
it
base
hyper.
and came up with the plan.
Let's not do it in the hyper. Let's do it somewhere else.
We could hail them and ask if they've encountered any pirate activity in the region.
We could take a pirate ship. I'm okay with that.
You can contact them, absolutely. You can radio them, hail them.
Yeah, I'll radio.
If we could board a pirate ship and take over. Damn.
Okay, so your little video communicator comes on, and there is someone on the other end, but you see their back, the back of their head, and you hear them say, "Ow, gosh, why'd you do that?" And then they turn around. They've got their hand on their head, and you hear giggling from behind this person.
What's up with these guys?
What the hell? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is the cash cow. Can we help you?
Ish, we were just wondering if you've heard any rumors of, or seen any pirate activity in the sector.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We see pirates all the time.
Have you seen any recently that you could point us towards? We're trying to make some money bounty hunting.
Oh, so you're one of them pirate hunters?
Yeah,
On the side, yes.
Oh, okay. Not in this system. We only go from like backwater worlds.
I thought they.
We do a little speculative trade here and there, you know, if we can find anything worth buying, you know, and then we sell it at a better price. But we don't have anything in our cargo hold. We're completely empty.
Are you?
And then this guy looks over. I told him we didn't have anything.
What's up with this guy?
Are you hauling anything illegal?
Okay. One of the other crew members steps over and pushes the guy out of the way and says, "I'm sorry, we've got an idiot for a pilot. He likes playing jokes on people. I'm sorry. We don't need anything. Thank you." And she hangs up.
They're pirates.
Captain? That's really suspect.
I don't know if they would be very good at it because
We're not very good.
it's not a warship. It's a, think of it like a very small tugboat kind of mercenary, like merchant ship. Like a trawler.
We should call back and let Faustus talk to him using his marine imperialness to demand entry to their ship.
Or
They might just be scared. Let's just let them go.
I think
That ship has no combat capability.
Yeah.
Probably
It
smugglers.
has either one or two turrets, but it's
that's not much at all. Pirates are going to have a lot more than that.
yeah, it's
They're
not.
probably smugglers.
imagine if they're bringing drugs.
None of our business.
Yep, they could have like a ton of gold on them.
Imagine if they're bringing drugs into our fine kingdom of Drinax. I think we announce our position as King Oleb's enforcers of law, and we ask to see their cargo hold on account of suspicious activity, and we play it off like a regular imperial custom visit would happen.
I think you're the captain, and if that's what you want to do, we should do it.
But we're not.
But we send Faustus in first.
Because there's clearly some funny business going on there.
Well, I was just saying send Faustus first because he's the most expendable. I mean, the hardiest of us.
I'm gonna try radioing the ship back.
Okay. Okay. A third person, another woman, answers, but okay. Let me rephrase that. It's only been like maybe 2 minutes. The same person answers, but she's wearing a different outfit.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
And she says,
Sorry, stupid.
"Hello? Is there anybody out there?"
Yes. In the name of the Kingdom of Drinax, we're going to have to ask you to pull over and prepare to be inspected.
Why?
Routine stop.
What did we do? We're flying straight and narrow.
Yes,
There's-
you are. But we have reasonable suspicion.
Yes, there's a number of suspicious dealings in the area, so we've been searching just cargo ships at random. It shouldn't take long.
Esbeth. This person on the other line says they're going to pull us over. What should I do? And then this other woman steps forward. Obviously a twin, like a twin sister, and they're both wearing different outfits. This is the original person that hung up on you. She says, "Don't listen to them, just hang up." And she pushes the button and it hangs up.
Well, I guess we have to do it by force.
It's the time
Tomlin,
for a warning shot.
Tomlin,
Shoot a
change
shot
course
across
towards
the
them.
bow. Yeah, let's
I
shoot-
can.
Shoot a shot across the bow.
Okay, so
I set up an
are you gonna try to
intercept
chase
course.
them down? Let me go to my handouts. Let me go to ship art. Let me find this ship.
I think they're pretty crazy to try to run from us. That's-
Faustus, fire a warning shot. Don't blow a massive hole in the side this time.
Yes,
That's the ship. It looks a lot like the ship you tried to take over with Mutiny. But it's not. It's definitely not the same ship. But it's the same style. Same design.
That's a free trade.
It's a free trader. And a free trader doesn't have a whole lot of thrust. What kind of thrust do you have? Like 5 or 6, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so you can fly circles around this thing.
Yeah, just shoot a shot across his bow. It'll pull over. Shoot two, I mean.
It will shoot the engine. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
thrust 6.
Yeah, you got 6 thrusts, so you could. Yeah, I'm trying to do my little thingamajigger here and find a free trader, and it has thrust 1.
Oh god.
So they go, run for it!
Yeah, run for it. Put.
And then we're there.
And then you're there, right? Okay, so it also they do have civilian grade sensors, 2 points of armor, 81 tons of cargo. That would be
Where do you want me to make this warning shot? Because
that
remember
would
what
be
happened last
normal.
time.
What do you mean?
That's why I
Don't
said
hit
don't
them.
blow a hole in the ship.
Just shoot a shot across the bow. No stop.
All
Or
right,
they'll
I'll
jump.
shoot a shot across the bow.
They won't see it. It's a laser.
Don't we have a missile launcher that works?
No, I don't think we fixed it.
I'm looking. It doesn't look like it.
All right, I'm gonna just do they have a turret that's on that ship?
We can radio them a third time.
Just
Do-
And
poke
if
your
they
head
hang
out
up
of the.
again.
They
Just
have
poke your head.
no weapons.
Okay, then I'll aim for the engines.
Yeah.
No. Just
I'm
poke
not
your
gonna
head out of the
shoot- I'm
airlock
not
and
gonna
shoot him with
shoot.
your Gauss rifle.
Yeah, I just want
You-
to talk.
You could just
wanna talk.
you could just fly up and fly circles around them. You don't have to
Yeah,
shoot
but I
them.
want to get the turret on the engines just in case if they try anything funny.
Don't fire. We're going to give them the chance to stop, or we will take out their engines.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm doing it. I'm just pre-planning my gun thing that I
All right,
don't
I'm
have
pulling
trained
up.
on.
I'm pulling up right behind him, so he's trained. There's no way he's going to miss these things. And I look to the captain.
And I'll call back.
Okay, I'm looking at your repairs on your weapons. Um, um, okay. Yeah, the barbette can fire to the front, which you can fly backwards, so that's no problem. Your front of the ship can be facing them, and you know. Okay, so what are you doing while you're flying around them and aiming your guns at them?
Mason's
Oh,
calling
wait.
again.
Okay, back up. I said laser. You have a plasma barbette. You can fire a warning shot because that is something you would see. You can see plasma. You can't see a laser unless it hits something. So if you want to fire a warning shot, you definitely can do that. I'm sorry. For some reason, I was thinking laser.
You want me to?
Fire a warning shot.
Fire away.
You're right.
Okay, you don't have to roll because you're not trying to like get it super close. You're just shooting across their bow. Okay, you shoot across their bow.
And Mason's calling again.
And then you call. Okay. A guy answers. Someone you've not seen before.
They played musical captains.
It looks like he's answering from the engine room.
Jeez.
He's obviously the engineer. He's got grease on his face. He's got a big wrench in his hand, and he's holding it up in front of the camera like he wants you to see that he's got a wrench. And he's like, this is the ship's engineer, Varus. The situation is okay. Is there anything I can do for you? I understand that the captain doesn't want to talk right now.
Are they kidding?
For Trader Cash Cow, this is your third and final warning. Pull over for inspection or we will open fire.
What do you mean pull over and open fire? I don't get it.
He too.
Do you want us to stop or just
Stop the ship and
okay?
submit to inspection or we will open fire.
Who are you to inspect us?
Direct agents of the King of Drinax.
Who?
The ruler of this.
Okay, we know we've been to Drinax once. That's that planet with the floating city, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, why are you over here at Paal? Being all authoritative.
Because he owns this entire sector of space, you plebeian engineer. Stop the ship.
These guys are
Okay.
idiots.
He turns around and goes over to the engine and turns it off. And then you hear over the intercom, Varys, we lost power. What's going on down there?
These guys are idiots. Tell them to heave to and for board.
I'm gonna
He
pull us
says-
up into a
he
docking
says-
cruise.
Well, this Drinaxian king wants to pull us over. He said something about an inspection. And then you hear Elizabeth say, wait, I thought I hung up on them.
We fired across their bow. They don't get it. The picture-
God, we finally met our match. Terrible smugglers versus terrible pirates.
And Una says, that's her sister. She says, yeah, but they just fired some kind of plasma beam across our front and it almost hit us. If that had hit us, we'd be dead.
It's called a warning shot.
And then Varys says, well, I'm glad I stopped then because I don't want to be dead. Okay, well, I'll meet him at the state at the air. What do they call that thing? The airlock.
They don't know what airline is. These guys are idiots.
They've been smoking their own supplies. I think that's what's going on.
I think they have drugs on board.
And then you can hear the intercom kind of like go beep, like it ends. And then the engineer looks over and says, okay, well, we stopped like you wanted us to. Now all you got to do is just come on over. Just take the jump.
Faustus, hit the engines now.
What?
They're about to jump. Hit the engines now.
They can't read.
Are they trying to jump? Are they charging up their ship? Their engines?
He literally just said, take the jump.
Oh yeah, boom, shoot.
What? What are you guys doing?
Are you shooting at them with their engines
He
turned off?
said take the jump, and I'm being told take the shot.
They can't
Take out
read-
the engines.
they can't
Don't-
read,
don't.
jump orbit with thrust one in that amount of time, dude.
Yeah, you guys are not at 100 diameters. They're probably
Well,
not.
they're gonna jump.
They're probably not jumping because their engines are turned off.
I hit the button on my captain's console to turn off power to the turret.
Okay.
As soon as Tomlin starts yelling, take the shot.
I was aiming right at that engine. I was ready to pull out like air trigger.
Please. Don't do stupid things.
Okay, so their ship is
Your
drifting
spouse is
in space, and you are parallel with them, so it looks like they're stopped, even though you both are rocketing through space.
Right.
Because of what do they call it?
Momentum.
Gravitational forces and the first law of the Newton's first law of thermodynamics.
Right, but because you're both going at the same speed in the same direction, it looks like you're both not moving.
So dock with their airlock and let's get.
There's no docking. You're gonna have to jump.
Okay. I'll put on my combat armor.
I'll keep the ship steady.
You want me to go with you, Captain?
Yes, please.
All right.
Okay.
Flamethrower or assault?
So the question is, someone's going to have to make a vac suit roll to make the jump across. But how easy is that going to be? Meaning, how close do you want to get? The closer you get, the easier it is to jump. But the more likely that there's going to be an accident. So how close do you want to make it? Easy, average, difficult? And whatever you make it, inversely is what you're going to have to roll to not crash.
How are you guys with back suits?
How is my best pilot in the galaxy?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I'll get close. I'm going to make it easy.
Okay, so you have to roll a 10 on your piloting skill roll.
God, we're gonna have an accident.
No.
No way. Oh, you
You
rolled
see
a
what
boom.
happens when I roll?
Unfortunately, you rolled with a boon.
Oh, crap. Did I? Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Damn, I did.
But that's okay. That's okay. What I'll do is I'll just drop that last dice, which is a 3. So you rolled a 6 and a 1, which is 7. But you apparently have a +3.
I do.
That's a 10.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you passed.
The answer to your question, Captain, is your best pilot in the galaxy is doing phenomenal. Are you ready to make the 5-foot leap?
You need to uncheck. You need to uncheck that boon.
Yeah, I got you.
I
Thanks for
don't
reminding me.
know.
Okay, who's making the jump?
They got airlift.
We don't have just because there's airlocks, we don't have like an extender or
We don't have docking clamps.
that's the word,
That's
clamps.
that's
Oh,
what that's what extends from one side of the ship to another ship to lock onto.
I thought all ships have them.
No,
No.
they're
I
not.
believe
They're not
Faustus
made
and Mason
universal.
do.
I think we can buy like an add-on one, but we don't have one.
Yeah,
It would be something that we would consider in the future to do to get a universal one.
if
Oh,
you
for
look
sure.
right there, there's a turret line gun where you can shoot a line across. Or you could get like maneuvering thrusters for your back suit and fly across. Or you can make a jump. And because he got really close, the ships are adjacent. You only have to roll a 4.
Okay, I'll make the jump.
If you fail this, I swear, I'm leaving you in space.
That's valid.
So
If I
who's
fail
going? Wait.
this-
So who's going with you?
I think it's Faustus.
I am,
Kurt?
and I'm taking with my taking my
Kurt.
advanced combat rifle and combat armor.
Okay. So
Also
Faustus and Kursk. You want him to come?
Kirsch, yes.
Are you sure?
He doesn't have a vac suit that fits him.
Oh, that's right. So he stays.
He could hold his breath. I can come.
Kirsch,
Yeah.
I need you to stay on the ship and make sure Tomlin doesn't blow us up.
Okay. I'm gonna go jump into the gun. Wait. There's no power. Okay. But you said make sure Tomlin doesn't do what?
Does not blow the ship up while we're on it.
Okay. He pulls his gun out and points it at the back of Tomlin's head.
Good, good. I like where this is going. Kalen,
He says, "Don't crash."
would you like to join us for the inspection or stay here and man the navigation? Oh yeah, you could start on plotting out the jump now if you'd prefer to do that.
What ship systems do I have available at the pilot seat?
You have them all. You can
Yeah.
This is a high enough tech ship that you can rearrange, unless the captain locks you out of something. But I don't think he did. So
No, it's all unlocked.
yeah, so you can have access to everything you want.
Cool. I'm going to wait until they hop off the ship, and then I'm going to solve the Kirsch problem real fast. Turn off the grab plates and slam the brakes.
Or you can, well, I don't know if you want to do that. You kill someone. You know what? Six G's. He'll fly if you turn off the grab plates, and then go 6 G's to stop. He'll fly and splatter against the front windshield.
And you'll probably be very hurt by your seatbelt.
Yeah,
That's okay.
but that's
Better
okay.
than dying because somebody hit the ship and he's holding a gun to my head.
Well, you guys are flying
There's
parallel.
also, the engineers walking around in the back, so he's dead too.
Well, you can localize where the grab gets turned off. But either way, so you two need to make a vac suit skill roll using dexterity.
And Tomlin, yes, if I fail this roll, you are fully allowed to leave me in space forever.
Cool. If Kirsch takes the gun off me, I will lobby for him to be the new captain.
Because I have a minimum 5 on this roll.
He hears that and says, hey, when we're off radio, I'll put the gun away.
Cool. Well, I did get everybody's sub-vocal comm dot, so he could absolutely say that to me and nobody can overhear.
Well, he growls a lot. Okay. Faustus isn't making his roll. I was like, why isn't Faustus rolling his vac suit? Okay. Because he doesn't have a computer.
As I'm just sitting here, just kind of like, oh, yeah.
You have the skill. That's good. Let me change it to... Oh, it's already on Dex.
Yeah, I had to use it once already.
Oh my goodness.
You rolled a 5, but guess what? You only needed a 4 because the pilot got really close.
You almost went flying off into space, buddy.
So you two hit the side of the ship right next to the airlock, and you can hang on to little handholds, and the outer door opens for you.
Oh, I have mag boots, so I could just clunk clunk.
Yeah, you don't need to. You can just go inside.
Yeah, I'll go inside.
And then, you cycle it. There's the twins at the door waiting for you. Can we get this over with? We got places to be.
Yes, first stop. Let's see your cargo hold.
I don't know why I'm being harassed. We didn't do anything to you. And she starts walking you down towards the cargo hold. It's a very large cargo hold. It's 81 tons. It's got a high ceiling. So what do you want to see now?
Is there anything in it?
There are crates. It looks like they've got about 60 tons of boxes. So
Do you have a cargo manifest for this?
They look at each other and they're like, who handles the cargo?
Oh my goodness. Why are you people never ready for this? Okay, open
Up one
of the boxes.
Wait a second. That is wait. Hold on. I think Varys handles that. Do you want me to go down and get him?
The engineer?
The engineer, yeah.
Yes, please do.
Okay. She runs over to a door, opens it up, and hollers through, "Hey, Varys, they want you in here. Something to do with the cargo." And he's like, you can hear him, "Really? What? Okay, I'll be there in just a second. Let me put this down." And then a few moments later, he comes out of the engine room, and which is only a door away, and says, "What do you want to know?"
I need to see a cargo manifest for this.
I want to shake the man's hand.
Manifest? I think
Do you
that's.
have any
You mean like the records?
any sort of records for this shipment?
Sure. Okay, hold on. And then he disappears up a ladder where the crew quarters are at.
Just have him open the box.
And then he comes back and he's got some papers in his hands. And he says, "Wait, which one is it? I think it's this one." And he hands you some paper with some pencil marks on it.
Yeah, whatever these guys' actual job is, they're terrible at.
Okay, we're going to make this even easier on me. Open up one of the boxes, please, sir.
What? Can't you read? It says it's perishable. If I open it up, it's going to damage the product. And this isn't my product. This is freight. We're carrying it. We're carrying it.
The box doesn't kill perishables.
Now,
The
Derek, I have a question for you.
yeah.
These paperworks, are they like modern day bills of ladings? Because they have dates and stuff on them.
You can't see them from the pilot's chair.
No. I was just asking player to game master.
Yeah,
No,
maybe.
No manifest is going to be in pencil.
Right. It's in pencil. Yeah, we can't open this. This is freight. Oh, wait. Let me back up. This one I can open, but the one you pointed at I can't open. That's perishables.
It was perishable.
Just open one.
Okay, he walks over to the second one and he opens it up. It's a big Connex size thing, and you look inside and it looks like a U-Haul that's been packed, someone moving. All the boxes are in there like a Tetris puzzle. They're all maximize the space. But you also see furniture like couches and chairs.
I'm going to see if there's any thermal signatures in it.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, sir. Port of origin.
Well, we just left Paal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Destination.
We're on our way to Sync. But that's not our destination. We are going to Bernie, because that's where this freight is destined to, according to this paperwork.
Okay.
I'm not the captain.
Your captain doesn't seem.
They're both
all
standing there. The twins are both standing there.
Yeah, I still say it.
And there's someone else that the man that was holding his head in the very beginning, you don't see him anywhere.
Is there anything of ill-gotten gains in this cargo that we should be aware of?
Substances.
Well, we didn't check. They didn't have anything. They didn't tell us about it. We're just carrying freight for the GDCO.
I'll see if there's freight stickers on the cargo.
Well, there's GDCO labels on the freight, like logos. But the manifest doesn't have anything like that. It looks like it's handwritten.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. It looks authentic, but sloppy. Like they didn't really care.
As a truck driver, I can't say much.
Look
I've
at the
actually
captain
had
and just be like,
bills.
are these guys new at this?
I had two people talking. What?
I was going to look over at Mason and just say, are these guys new at this? Like,
make a broker test. And I'm
I
pulling
don't have
your.
that in the skill, so it'd probably be a -3, I think.
Well, I'm pulling your character sheet up. I'm gonna click it if I can find it. Broker. There it is. And intellect. Yeah, that looks good. You rolled a 3. You don't know. You don't deal with that kind of activities, so you don't know if they're any good at it or not. But now,
Oh no, I was asking Mason.
that's what I was going to say. Mason, you can make a broker test.
Okay. 8.
They're retarded. They they're very new. Like they don't know what they're doing. Or they haven't had any kind of training. They're not doing any, it's not, what they're doing is not official. Like it's not, they're not following the codes of the space lanes or anything like that. They don't really know what they're doing.
They got a ship and now they're trying to make money.
Right. With that roll, I'm going to allow you to know this. This cash cow is a very old model. This ship is over 40 years old. And it looks like she hasn't been refit in a long time. So the might be leaking a little fuel here and there. The life support doesn't smell right. The walls are dingy and dirty. There's stains on the floor. Some of the light bulbs are flickering. Yeah, you're noticing it's just an old ship, and it hasn't been worked on in a long time. And these guys, I don't know how they got this ship. I do, but you don't.
Do you think we could probably take them into our tutelage? Or
No, I think we just. That will be all. We're sorry to bother you. If you come across any private piracy, during your travels, feel free to report it to the Kestrel care of Drinax. We'll take care of them.
Oh, like a revenge tour?
More like we're cleaning up the sector, which is partly why we stopped you. We're looking for a specific far trader. They're dealing with some well, it's classified.
illegal spices.
Yes, it's not good. Our last tip said they were supposed to be coming through Paal, so we'll keep looking. But you folks feel free to go on your way.
Okay.
Come on, Faustus.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So are you leaving them?
Yes.
You know
Okay.
they're all going to die, right?
Are you? So you're going to have to jump back to your own ship. But let's not worry about that, because no matter where you jump, Tomlin would be able to scoop you up with the front scoop if you miss. So you don't have to roll. All right. Well, that's where we're going to call tonight.
I did a good jump.
I'm going to give everybody 1 experience point.
Oh.
Yeah, so you guys can spend it or save it.
I do want to point out Mason still has to make his jump because he said if he misses it, I can leave him.
Yeah, I rolled. I got a 14.
Yeah, he made it.
So even if you were far away,
If you want to wait a few moments, you can. I have to run to the bathroom. Or, yeah, just wait a second. I got to go run to the bathroom. I'm doing the pee-pee dance.
I wasn't a people kind of spy. I was an acrobatic, steal things, break stuff kind of spy.
Clearly, your diplomatic skills need some work there, boss.
I'm completely untrained in all of them.
I'm just going to ask Derek if that's a home rule.
I have a social standing of a 6.
According to the rules, any ship adjacent to another ship can dock as long as they got airline.
Yeah, but we don't have docking clamps.
Our ships are able to dock when they're adjacent to another ship. sequence.
Okay. Okay,
Oh,
real
that's
quick.
that's the whole-
I think that we should have probably sent them to Drinax just to start a trading system with it, and that's Drinax based, so Drinax gets a portion of the profit, and would probably be able to outfit them.
I think they're gonna get blown out of the sky before they finish this delivery.
And another thing,
Indeed.
I don't know if anyone will give them freight to deliver if
Ca-
it's not maintained.
Captain, how did you make it to be a director of the agency and not have any diplomacy skills?
I wasn't
Not
a
have-
diplomat.
Any people skills?
I wasn't a diplomat.
You have 0 people skills.
I was not a diplomat.
I was a
killed
pilot.
yeah, and you got there by flying a ship. I got to where I am by killing people. And stealing secrets.
I can't name a single person that you've killed since we've started this mission for Goleb. Like literally, I think the only people that have killed people are me and Faustus. I
And
don't even think you've killed anybody. What are you doing?
yeah, I didn't need to get my hands dirty. You saw what happened to that robot.
Yeah, I saw you clean up after everybody else messed it up.
Yeah, my 30 damage was cleaning up.
Well, I did half of it in a single shot, and that was after Faustus hit. So yes, cleaning up. You got lucky. I'm gonna have to talk
Yeah.
to Kirsch about leadership on this ship. Hey Faustus, you want to be captain?
This campaign would turn into a murder hobo fest if I became captain.
It'll last as long until you piss off Kirsch, and then you know.
He would be the first out of an airlock. What are you talking about?
Oh, really? You gonna just shoot him out? No, you're a mutinous bastard. Bye bye.
I heard the rumors. Put-unk.
Karsh, I hear rumors of a mutiny on board. Could you help me root out the perpetrators, please?
Kirsch is in the bathroom. You can't talk to him.
Woof woof. Your Magneto is showing.
My Magneto is showing.
The question about the docking. The ship you're on was first of all was made in the Sindalian Empire, and it doesn't have a standard airlock. It has an elevator. So when you're in the airlock and you want to go into space, the bottom of the ship lowers down like a small open air elevator goes down, and there's no way to like connect to another ship. It does look like, and this is just from casual looking, it looks like the aft cargo hold door, the big door in the back, the clamshell door, looks like it has some kind of seal around it that would be able to attach to something, but the way it's shaped, it would have to be very bespoke. You'd have to find whatever it's supposed to attach to. But there's also the cargo, the long neck of the ship. The very front has just a door that opens. It doesn't. You could probably get that close, to another ship, but it doesn't attach.
Okay, because of its design, it can't.
It's because of its design. Yeah, it's an unusual design. Okay, and that one experience point that you got, you have to spend. It's not something you can save Well, you can save it between now and next week. That's no problem. But it does have to be spent. It can't be like banked. But if something requires 2 points, you're putting 1 in now, and then the next time you get a point, you will put the second point in.
So the experience point
Yeah.
was that a free study period or a free like
Adventure point.
okay.
You
So that
finished.
was
You
the-
finished the Paal You finished your trip to Paul and the vault. So you get
can take level 0.
It can be used on skills, right?
it's used on skills or stats. Stats cost a lot more than a skill.
Yep, because I believe because I'm at 11 dex, I need 12 points to increase it to 1, correct?
I think it's more than that.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a lot more than that. What I need to do is make a handout so that I can remember.
Yeah, well, one experience point, you could go from 0 to 1.
Correct. With 1 experience, and I think you can go from nothing to 0 for only 1 point. So you can go to 0 for 1 point, and then from 0 to 1, you can go to a point. But stats are different. Let me find that chart. And I'm going to make a screenshot of it. That way I'll have it.
Cool, because I've dumped the last 4 experience points into dex. I was thinking I only needed 12 straight.
I don't remember. So we'll figure it out here in just a second. Starvation? No, that's not it. Gravity related effects? That's not it. Okay, here we go. I think this is where the chart is. It is. Gaining characteristics. You said dex? Is that what you were?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your physical characteristics, strength, dex, and endurance, is 1 cost, and intelligence and education has a different cost. Cost to gain is the cost to gain. So, yeah, so if you're trying to get to 12, it's going to cost 12 points.
Oh, okay, good. So I don't need a crazy amount of extra experience.
Yeah, the cost is equal to the new level. For mental characteristics, it's doubled.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So,
And skills, here, let me just copy and put it in a handout. It'll be a lot easier.
word. I was gonna say, what is the actual like? Because I don't know that I know the tiers of the stats as well as I do D&D. Is 12 or 13 the next like point up for me?
Well, what's your stat?
It's 11 right now.
Yeah, so 12.
No. I mean like for the next bonus, so +2 or +3 or whatever it is.
Oh. I think 12 is a +2.
No, it's 13 or 14.
You can change it on your character sheet and then change it right back.
No, okay.
I'm gonna put mine in gun combat.
I'm just going to put this right here for now. See if it's there. It is. This handout's probably going to look jank. Experience. Perks. Okay. Save. Show. Everybody. There you go. Yeah, so if you look at this, like if you have a level 3 skill and you're trying to get to level 4, it costs you 8 more points to get there. It basically doubles, like from, yeah, to get level 0 costs 1 point. To get level 1 only costs 1 point. Level 2 is 2 points. But then when you jump to level 3, it's going to cost you 4 points. So from absolutely nothing to level 3, you would have needed to spend 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. I don't know if that makes sense, but
It does, because it's double the number of skill points that you actually move up. So you moved up 4 points, it costs twice that, so you spent 8.
right. Yeah, and if you want to build, because you usually will only get 1 or 2 points at a time, so you're not going to be able to dump like 3 or 4 points in it all at once, but you can apply it now and then when it gets there. I thought 12 was a plus. I thought it changed from 11 to 12. I know that's in my character creation tables.
Just trying to be the best at what I do.
I might have put it in the archive. Career charts. No.
My Discord screwed up.
What'd you do?
I just went to go check on something, and it just decided that it did not, like, it all went quiet. And I'm like, did it just close me out of the chat? And it did.
Interesting. I mean, you're still here.
You're back.
Yeah, I figured it out, and came back in and then just relogged in real quick.
Okay, let me see if I can click that. Traveler creation. Hey, there we go. Yeah, 9 to 11 is +1, and 12 to 14 is +2.
Sweet. Yeah, okay. So one more dex and I have a +2. That's as high as it's worth going for it. Without
Right.
cybernetics.
You would have to get to 15 to get a +3.
Yeah.
And that would
Cool.
take a
How
that
do
would
you
take a
increase your
long time.
social standing?
Money.
Oh, is that really all?
Yep, that's the only way you can do it is by spending a lot of money.
Damn, I need 2 more points, and I have a bunch of money now, but I need 2 more points in social standing to get a +2. I'm very famous, very well liked.
I'm not sure if there is really any way to increase your social state. Changing, no.
I know I kept increasing it in the Navy, but I haven't seen anything about increasing it afterwards.
Yeah, we had a good for nothing loafer freaking noble, and then we had me.
Okay, here we are. Post career. Um, Also, remember that you can't have more skill levels than you have intelligence and education times 3. Which is a lot. Because, like, if you have the average 7 and 7, that's 14 times 3. You're looking at like 42 or something. Levels of
Which is
skills.
a lot of experience and study periods.
A lot of skill levels. Okay.
Do you need to do anything special to get Jack of all trades?
Yeah, Jack of all trades can only be acquired during character creation.
Okay.
So yes, you have to make a character. um, Training. Yeah, I don't see. Well, I'm reading the wrong book anyway. But I don't see how you raise social standing. But I think it's spending a number of credits every month. That because it gives like a credit threshold for every social standing, and it's assumed that if you're on a spaceship or whatever, just eating life support, you're not spending any money towards your social standing, so it just stagnates. But if you wanted to, you could spend 5,000 credits every month and get a chance for it, or it'll go up, or so. I don't know. Social standing is kind of a tricky thing.
10 forward, then I will revisit with you next time about that for next session, because I
Okay.
do want to increase that. I want to give us equal footing politically with the king.
Okay, then I'll do some research between now and then to make sure I'm doing it right.
Okay.
All right, so that's it, guys. I had fun.
Thanks,
I
everybody.
hope you had fun.
Absolutely.
And I'll see you in 2 weeks.
See you guys in 2
Later.
weeks.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Thank you. We are ending the stream right here. I hope you enjoyed tonight's little wild escapades. These players have a desire to act and not think, which is not a bad thing. It's just could be problematic. So they just have to, they don't have to, but I think they should think about certain things before they act upon them, or ask for clarification if I maybe use poor phrasing or something like that. So, because it could possibly be me as well. But other than that, I'm really having a really good time running this game. But yeah, so they're going to go back to Drinax, which is right there. And when they, okay, you probably can't see my mouse pointer. I don't see it on my stream. Why is that? It should capture my mouse. It doesn't. I'm learning something right now. If I measure and point, you'll see that. But okay, now you see, but if I have it on a point, okay, you can see it now. It's weird. Okay, so they're going to travel back to Drinax, and they're going to report that they basically didn't get any treasure, and the king will be disappointed. But I've got something in store for them when they get back to Drinax. But I'm glad they're not going to Hilfer, because I didn't want to engage them in a space combat where they might lose all their fuel and then be taken prisoner and executed. All right, guys. I'll catch you in the next one.